Well, the reason I joined is because I know you said you'd start with only 4 people, and I'm like, I saw nobody was here, and I'm like, I feel bad. I might as well join in at least for a little bit so they can have some fun.
Okay, let's get this party started.
Lady, I'm going to spray you with water if you do not stop what you are doing. That's the only thing that will stop her from doing stupid things, is a little spritz of water. She hates it.
And you do realize you have
your mod is on.
Darn cat. I had somebody like getting out to like, dude, your mic sucks, and I'm like, my mic is great. Like, move your mouth away from your mic. I'm like, dude, my mouth is always on top of my mic. What's going on? Look at my voice changer. Oh. It was one of the guys in your group.
It was Moto.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't remember if it was Moto or somebody from my Call of Duty group.
It was Moto.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, it's not my fault.
So, when last we left off, you guys had a brief dinner, had an interesting encounter with a gnome bard from the city of Bryn. He threw you some inspiration. And you guys set off to the foot of Decanus, the mountain behind the city, the mining city of the same name. There was a brief conundrum getting past the guards, who ultimately acquiesced when you turned away with a plan in mind, but they were told by an authority that supersedes the mayor of Decanus, being a silver dragon, that you specifically were to be allowed passage. Only if you didn't try to force your way through. And as a result of that, Pippin was gifted a pair of boots, which now that he's attuned to, he knows the name of, called Flicker Step, which are all about crazy mobility, teleportation, and giving me a headache. They're the boots of the DM temper tantrum.
Why did I give him those?
No, it's not why did I give him those, it's why did I make them as powerful as they are? You began your ascent up the path. The first of several encounters was with a squad of duergar. They were basically shock troops. You have come to find out that the internals of Decanus used to be a dwarven stronghold, but duergar have moved in and kicked them out. And duergar are basically deep evil dwarves that deal a lot with drow. So you had a crazy tough, however not impossible fight in which Nestor went down. You proceeded to then finish beating off the duergar, got Nestor back on his feet. You guys had to take a short rest afterwards, wherein everyone essentially recovered to full hit points. You then continued the ascent. The sun ultimately finally went down. You faced several traps and pitfalls of the nature of path collapsing, jets of jets of poisonous gases and scalding heat, scalding fumes and whatnot. At one point, you also managed to break a huge nodule of gold, which you spent about 10 minutes mining that and got not only a bunch of gold but some precious gems as well.
Yes.
You are about, if you had to guess, slightly under halfway up the mountain. And you spotted, as you looked up in the summit and saw ash spewing, lightning crackling crackling across the ash column, which was the trademark crimson red of the cult. But you also saw two shapes that were even darker than the ash, blocking it. And they proceeded to expose themselves as more of those Dragoloths, the four-armed drow monstrosities that Pippin hates so much. And they did hand gestures that you realize were somatic components. They were casting a spell. And with that, we are going to start this session right off by rolling initiative.
Rolling initiative, you say?
How about a 28?
Okay.
How about a 17? Sorry, 23. 22. I forgot to add my +5.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Gotta open my app up. Switch dice.
Perrin, you got a what?
28.
28. Pippin got a 23, I hear.
22.
Pippin got a 22.
A dirty 20.
Otherwise known as a D20. No, wait, that's not right. Good old pepperoni pizza.
I don't like pepperoni.
I like ham.
Pepperoni. Oh, it's good.
I'm a chicken bacon ranch guy.
Ooh,
Oh my
nice.
gosh, chicken bacon is so
Jeez, man.
good.
Yeah, I love ham, pineapple, and bacon. Ooh, yes. Hawaiian style, baby.
Can you please download my game that I've been asking you to download 3 times now?
Oof.
Ouch.
The 3rd time today I've said download. And it won't freaking install.
By the way, I finally bought myself a couple of the Assassin's Creeds. I never really cared to play them, but I'm gonna give them a try.
They're so good.
Yeah, they look fun, but I just was never really good at them. But I'll give it a try. I got
Assassin's Creed Odyssey is my favorite.
Let's see here. I got Rogue, Unity, and Black Flag. So
Black Flag's good.
yeah, Black Flag's good.
Not a big fan of Rogue or Unity. Those are on the lowest of my favorites list. Or sorry, the lowest of my liked in general at all period list. Just not a big fan of them. Okay, it just won't install. I gotta Control-Shift-Escape and disable this darn thing.
Oof.
Now, XOR, what was your initiative?
30-20.
So 20. Now, I need to roll for. Hmm. It's 18. Say correct, I mean Nestor. Bleh. They do something else, so they get. Well, that didn't help them all that much. It didn't hurt them, but they still go last.
Well, that's good.
So first up is Perrin. Perrin,
Oh.
these things are high up. These things are about 100 feet above you.
Oh, 100 feet. Okay, I know that's out of range for casting a hunter's mark, but they're still well within shooting range. So, that's a natural 1.
No!
Okay, you
He's
go.
gonna shoot me right in the forehead.
Not quite. Not quite.
Bowstring snaps.
Yeah, basically. You go to draw it, and you pull back just a little bit too much, and your bowstring snaps. You're gonna have to spend your move to restring it.
Alright, well, we'll restring it and then hope for better than a 1.
Oh no.
17 is better.
17 is better, and it hits.
Alright. That is minimum damage of 7.
Okay.
Oof.
One of these guys takes 7 damage. He doesn't like it.
All right.
Pippin, rather. You're up next.
You said these guys are 100 feet above us?
Yes.
Where exactly are they at?
By the way, I have your stuff, so I'm gonna have to toss it down to you.
Wait, my stuff?
Yeah, you gave Nyxor your stuff while he went up to grab the.
This is a little bit after that. So, yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Confused? I don't remember giving anybody anything.
Yeah, you did, but you gave me quite a lot of stuff, so I just put Pip's stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's just the crap I gotta sell.
You're gonna have to send me a list of that stuff.
I have it all written down still, so don't worry.
All right.
It's like just random crap I forgot to sell last time we were in a town.
Oh, I got crap to sell too.
I think it's like just a couple daggers and a rapier, honestly. Anywho.
Pip, before we continue, I recognize that your past experiences have left you with a healthy fear of dungeons. By the end of this one, you're going to come out loving them because you're going to get stuff.
Yes.
I sure hope so. Here's to summarize every dungeon experience I have. We go in, we fight, we come out with less people and less stuff.
Oof.
That's how every dungeon experience I have had has been. Because the DM's like, you get to go as far as you can until you die or until you decide to leave, but never gives us any rewards.
That's stupid. That is
Yeah,
stupid.
no, that's not how a dungeon is supposed to work.
That's basically how it worked, and that's why I was so iffy about joining today, because I'm like, I already hate dungeons. I don't...
The actual dungeons, you're supposed to come out with more stuff than you actually lost.
Exactly, and so I'm like, I'm honestly a little bit scared, because I don't want to come in, hate the dungeon, and then start hating the D&D session.
Well,
Because I love the session.
I promise you won't.
And that's why I'm here still, because I trust you guys.
Have faith in your DM. How about that?
I have faith and I trust my DM, so that's why I'm here tonight.
For what it's worth, that means a hell of a lot. Pardon my French.
All good. All right, so They're 100 feet above us. Is there like a cliff edge?
No, that seems like they're actually like striding down the slope of the mountain.
Okay. And you said they're casting something?
They have a spell cast about them. To describe it, it looks like wisps of, gray and like white are flitting about them and sort of surrounding them and extending out to what you can guess would be about a 10-foot radius.
Do I know what that spell is based off my Arcana?
You can roll an Arcana to figure it out, but it will eat up your move.
That'll eat my move. That is fine. Oh wait, that'll eat my move. Crap. That means I couldn't. Well, I couldn't.
You can Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so before I do anything, if I eat up my move, can I still activate my crystal?
Yes, most of those take actions. You couldn't do an ability that took an entire round, but you could. Most of the abilities take just an action to do, unless I otherwise state them.
The only ones I have, other than the teleportation one, are Heaven's Charge and Supernova, both taking a whole round.
Then,
Yeah.
unfortunately, no.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna be a 23.
So you're gonna make your Arcana check?
Yeah, 23. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Arcana check.
Okay, please join me in the DM chat.
Oh boy. The words the player never wants to hear.
Let's see. It could be a sending spell. I don't think it's a protective spell. Worst case scenario, it's their wonderful joy. The cultist, whatever it is.
Yeah, the duergar.
No, hey, let's put it storm.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. Surprised Retro isn't even here yet.
I know.
Something happened to him or something?
I don't know.
Hard to tell because you always have it offline, so you don't know if he's looking at it or not. Yeah.
You need to get the trash out.
I know, but I already got it set up and I'm recording a video.
Well,
I'm in my game.
okay, but you have about a half an hour. Actually, it should have been out already, so it's not noisy.
And they've muted themselves.
Oh no!
Gotta get it out. Okay.
And we're still
Yep.
only level 9, aren't we?
That is correct. by the end of this by the end of this dungeon, possibly by the end of this game session, you will be level 10.
Sick.
Oh,
One
so
moment.
I
One
guess
moment.
that's the thing just happened.
Mom wants me to put out the trash bins.
That's
All
cool.
good. I'm
So
taking a
it'll
little
be
bit of time
just
to
a second.
go ahead. I'm taking a little bit of time to go over some spells that I'm thinking about using. So,
All right.
Yeah, and I just got back from running something upstairs for my mom.
all good.
Nope.
My
Life
parents-
happens.
My parents are selling their house and they're thinking about moving down here to Michigan or up here to Michigan with me, and I'm super excited if they do.
That's awesome.
I would love that. Although they hate D&D. Don't tell them I'm playing D&D. They'd probably kill me, I swear.
Let me get
Anywho.
like ye oldie style Christian parents.
I wouldn't say ye olde style. They've been told that D&D is demonic and they believe it without researching it.
Aha.
Even though most of our Christian friends all play D&D, and they all don't see it as bad. And even I'm sure if I told her, she wouldn't actually kill me. You know, it's my decision, my life. It's up to me. They're awesome people,
Yeah.
but I would never play it in their home, just out of respect. That's why I waited till I moved to ever play D&D. But anywho, okay. Well, we only got a short rest, right?
Correct.
Yes.
You took one short rest, which means if you cast any spells, you got them all back.
Yep. However, I do not get Hexblade's Curse. Darn.
That- Part of the reason why I decided to do this as a dungeon because I've never been able to make you guys need a short rest. Like you
No.
guys, I mean, artifact level MacGuffin items aside, you guys are just that strong.
Okay. And
Even
how?
before I started giving out legacy items, you were breezing through every combat. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I need a dungeon. I need to throw multiple combats at you guys in a
Yeah.
really short span of time.
And my other question is, during the time after we had the short rest, did we have any other moments of sitting down for like 10 minutes?
No.
Okay. Trying to see if I can sneak in a little bit of crystal meditation. And how long does that take?
Usually an hour,
Oh, okay.
but it's an hour that can be done. It's something that can be done as part of a short rest. So, if really, I should say, when you guys take another short rest in this dungeon, you can absolutely do that.
Yep. I think I spent that time attuning to my boots.
Yes.
All right. I have to do so much meditating every morning now. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just use well, how wide is the path that they're walking down?
They're not walking down a path. The path the trail you guys are on is sort of loose, flattened, almost gravel. And at this point, it is about 20 feet wide. They are just walking down the slope, like almost kind of like badasses.
Okay, so there's like no path. They're just like walking down the side of the mountain, basically.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, well that changes that plan. Yeah, I guess I'll just Eldritch Blast them.
What do you mean just Eldritch Blast? That's a great spell.
It's overpowered
Well,
for what it is.
I was thinking about if they were on like a path that was like small enough, I use Sickening Radiance and trap them there for a little bit.
Well, make your attacks. You get
All right. I can never remember Eldritch Blast. I need to just have it favorited.
uses your charisma to attack, and it does a D10 per
Twice.
beam. If you have the agonizing blast, you add your charisma to each beam as well.
Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and roll these plus my charisma. Wait, plus which one's charisma? Yep. Okay.
Well, you gotta make spell attack rolls first.
And that would still use my charisma for the attack, right?
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I'm
That's
back.
going to be a dirty 20 for the first one.
All right, that'll hit.
All right. And for one, that's going to be another dirty 20.
All right,
Woohoo!
roll your damage.
2d10?
You're hitting one of. Are you hitting one, or are you spreading it out?
I'm hitting the one that got the arrow in it.
Okay,
That's going to be 15 damage.
15, and you don't have agonizing blast. Add your charisma to it.
That's an Eldritch
That's an invoke.
or invocation. I do not.
Okay. So 15. Okay. You fire. 2 beams lance out and splash against this big thing. Splash against this big guy's chest. Kind of hunches over a little bit. It clearly doesn't like it. Nyxor, you're up.
Alrighty. Let's see here. How far are they?
100 feet away.
You know. Let's see. Probably let's do bow. Yeah, why not? The bow.
Okay. You knock and loose an arrow. Roll me an attack roll.
No. That's proficiency here. I use. What do I use?
Give me 1 second. I
Bows
don't.
are dexterity.
Yeah.
Is it strength for bow?
No,
Dex.
it's going to be dexterity.
Dexterity. Sadly, I don't.
dexterity
Sadly, surprisingly, no proficiency in it. So, so 22.
22 will still hit. So you're still messing. You're still sort of fumbling around with this thing. Meanwhile, Perrin's like Hawkeye. He's just loose as an arrow. So you mimic exactly what he does, and you hit. You're gonna roll D8 plus your dexterity modifier.
D8 plus 3. That's a 7.
All right. Now, are you targeting the fresh one or the one that has an arrow sticking out of it already and has been eldritch blasted?
Not to spite them, the healthy one. Like,
And
I see you there. Thunk.
You did 7 damage to it?
Yep.
Okay. Nestor is up next. Nestor is going to. Yeah, he'll take a page out of Pippin's book and Eldritch Blast.
Forgot to tell everybody what was up with their spells.
I'm trying to save them.
Well, you can absolutely do that right now if you want, Pippin.
Okay. So I did an Arcana check to see what spells
Yeah, I
they're
missed that
using.
part.
So they're using this weird spell. That name I cannot remember. It's in my spell list somewhere.
called Spirit Shroud. Actually, give me 1 second and I will send you the explanation for what it does. So you can actually roleplay this and share it.
Yeah, because I missed it.
And
It's
like
doing.
a 3rd level spell?
It is.
Yep. There it is. Found it. All right. So, Spirit Shroud, they call forth spirits of the dead, and they like float around you, and that's what all those glowing things are around them. They hurt. They hurt a lot.
Is this my good friend Spirit Guardians?
Spirit
No.
Shroud. Any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you.
Hey, so
It's
not
necrotic damage from them.
not quite as bad, but still bad.
Yes. And any creature of their choice that they can see within 10 feet of them has its speed reduced by 10 until the start of their next turn. So be careful when you get close to these guys. And just so you know, they used a 6th level spell slot. So this is 3d8 extra damage.
Ooh.
Yep. These guys are bad news bears. Okay, so
My wife took like half my crust.
so Nestor missed with one of his Eldritch Blast attacks, but he crit with the second.
Woohoo! Go, Nestor!
Unfortunately, he only did 7 damage.
What is up with the 7s?
This is not 3.
All right, now it is their turns. They are going to dash down the slope and cover 60 feet. So they are 30 feet away, which will put them in striking distance next round.
Oh, shoot.
And we're back to the top of the order. Perrin, you're up next.
Alright, we're gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one that I shot last round.
Okay,
That's another 17.
that'll hit.
Real quick. I go grab my drink. I'm just casting Heaven's Charge next round, so.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 17 damage to go with that 17.
That's what, 34?
And that's an 18 for the second attack.
That also hits.
Alright. And that is... Give me a second. 14 damage.
14. Okay. All right. You see Pippin hold out the crystal. He closes his fist around it. Blue energy begins to envelop him. He briefly floats off the ground. And that is his turn. Nyxor, you're up.
Alright. See here.
They are now 30 feet away.
Could I do poison spray, maybe?
If you want.
I gotta find it, see what it does. Poison spray. There it is. Oh, that's 10 feet. Okay, I can't do
You could
that.
ready your You could ready an action to when they get within range, swing at him with Stormtooth.
Yeah. Let's see here. Could do that. Why not we do another arrow, I guess. I got plenty of
Okay.
them. Alright, so...
I return.
Ah,
That's Dex. That's another 22.
that'll hit.
So, yeah, another 8 plus 3.
Now, is this the one that is beginning to look like a
Yeah.
pincushion, or is this the fresh one?
The
most
ones that's closest.
They're both basically equidistant. These things are smart. They may be running, but they're running in unison.
The pincushion, I guess. That'll be 9 total.
Okay, he takes 9.
Another thunk. I actually, even though I'm not being proficient, has been hitting the arrows pretty well lately.
Yeah, you're not bad with that bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Nestor is. How many spells does he? Yeah, Nestor's going to cast a spell. Nestor's going to cast Shadow Blade, which is going to do 2d8 lightning damage.
Ooh.
And that I believe casting that as a bonus action. Yeah, so I can still fire off an Eldritch Blast.
Ha ha ha! Nice.
One hits, one misses, and 6 damage. They'll go after the one that's only been shot once.
Yeah, we're dwindling them down.
Now it's their turns.
Oh no.
Okay, so one is going to attack. Okay. Nyaxor, what's your armor class?
16?
16, you say?
No.
How far away is Nyaxor from me?
At this point, you guys are sort of in a line. You guys are sort of in a line facing them. You are 10 feet apart. With Perrin between you and Nestor would be on your right.
Okay.
So yeah. Nine. So Nyaxor, you're getting hit 3 times.
Of course.
So total of 55 damage.
Ow.
Ouch.
I feel that in my gut.
Nestor
Down to
is also
35.
getting hit 2 times. Nestor took 47.
Ouch.
And it's weird that this thing, like, everyone looks and you see where one of these things, first off, this aura surrounds you. This aura surrounds all 4 of you. And you look and, like, yeah, Pippin was right. These wisps, these gray and white wisps flitting around, they're basically ghosts. And a bunch of them are like swirling around these Dragoloths, teeth and fangs and claws. And Nyaxor, as they shred into you and the jaw clamps down on your shoulder, you feel like these things aren't just hurting your flesh, they are wounding your very soul. Like, you feel that tugging at your very essence. It doesn't like rip any bit of it away or anything, but it wants to. And everyone sees this, where the one attacking Nexor is just attacking. The one attacking Nestor, the bite clamps down on his shoulder, and then the tiny little inner arms reach out and try to grab him.
Oh no.
Everyone can make me an intelligence check.
18.
18.
Is it intelligence?
Intelligence, yes.
I'm not that smart, so
Intelligence.
let's find out.
Actually, insight if you have it.
Nope. But it doesn't matter. That was a dirty 20.
Okay, that
Um,
passed.
my insight would be slightly better.
Go ahead and do that.
That'll be
Yeah, I rolled at 18 already, although it's slightly better if I roll
22.
insight.
Okay. So, first, the duergar just beat Nestor unconscious. And you could kind of chalk that off at, like, the first time that was a strategic move. Now, a Dragoloth is trying to grapple Nestor and appears to be shifting position to try and drag him away. Something else is going on here.
Excuse me? No? No?
Just something to file away. And with that, we are at the top of the order. Perrin.
Trying to carry him away. Is this the one that is marked? The one that's got...
No, it's the other one.
How
I
many
don't
of you
like
guys
this.
are there?
2.
Oh, okay. Not as
I'm
bad as
going
I thought.
to mark that one that's carrying him away, and we're going to shoot. That's a 25.
That'll hit.
And that will be 27 damage for the first shot.
27. Nice.
Nice.
And then 16 to hit on the second shot.
That'll also hit. Their AC is 15.
And that will be 17 damage.
Their AC is bad. Excuse me.
Well, they're about to be shredded up here soon.
Seeing as though I just scored maximum on the first set of D8s for the damage, I damn near did maximum damage.
Nice.
Without critting.
Nice.
and then came pretty damn close on second shot. Downfall to the catch of Colossus Slayer. I only get that extra D8 once per round.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good.
Pippin, you're up next.
All right. So my first question is about the crystal attacks. So I have Heaven's Charge activated.
Yes.
Could I still use Supernova while I have Heaven's Charge activated?
There's no reason you can't.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and, since this guy's dragging away my buddy, just cast Supernova on him.
Okay.
We'll store up my Heaven's Charge and get a nice little attack in.
Okay.
And for
Mark
any,
down that you're spending those charges.
what was that?
Mark down that you're spending those charges.
All right, how many charges would that be?
Supernova is
Tell
level
me.
4, correct?
Level 4, yes.
So Heaven's charge, the number of charges they need are equal to the level of the ability. So you
Gotcha.
spend 9.
Yep.
Some of the abilities can be augmented.
Oh.
I don't think either of yours can, but you can spend additional charges to amplify some of the abilities.
And my one question with Supernova, before I dedicate to this, is it's the wording on it's a little confusing.
Yeah, I have that. That happens a lot. I apologize.
It says the target makes a con saving throw, DC 12 plus proficiency. And on a failed save, the target suffers 24 d6. And then it says on a failed save, they are vaporized. Is that so? On a failed save, they take the damage, and then on what happens on a successful save?
Okay, I apologize. Yeah, if they pass the con save, they take 24 d6. If they fail, they're just. I apologize. That was a typo. Admittedly, I made that at like 1 a.m. and I think I was in the middle of running the game with you guys.
That's what I thought it meant, but I wanted to make sure before I did this, and then it did nothing.
I'm very sorry. I apologize.
Fail, go poof, succeed, take a shit ton of damage.
All right, let's do this. So that'll be a DC of 16 for con.
Cool. All right. So you just have the difficulty of this encounter. So while he's this, you sort of see him, and you can see through this brilliant radiance that he's shedding out, and the Dragoloths, being drow, like they look at him, and they're like they try to look at him, and it's painful for them. Like they close their eyes and turn away, and you see that radiance, that nimbus of blue light get brighter. And do you say anything aside from shouting, Supernova?
Something along the lines of "Let go of my friend."
So, yeah, You shout, let him go, and just put your hands out, palms together, the crystal glowing in front of them. A second smaller sphere of blue light forms around your hands, envelops them, and you just shout supernova at the top of your lungs. It echoes off the side of the volcano. You shout it so loud, and you hit this thing, and you hit it basically right in the head. And it's sort of this kind of like bad pixelated video game graphic, like the head just evaporates, and the evaporation then flows downward and just utterly vaporizes the rest of the Dragoloth.
That is powerful.
Yeah.
Whoa. If it's like, what did I just do?
What have I done?
I've been holding off on this ability.
By the way, how many charges do I have left?
You kind of have to keep track because the crystals have 20 at max, and they renew a D. Give me 1 sec. I wrote it down so I wouldn't have to remember this.
Was it like D4, D6, or something? I don't know.
Regain a D4 charges at the start of each day.
D4 each day?
Yep. So, I know you've used Glistening Touch, and I think you've used Tidal Crusher, so you have 15 charges left.
Okay. I just wanted to know how many I had left, so I know what
That's
to put
cool.
down.
So now we come to Nestor's turn. Nestor looks at you, Pippin, mouth wide open. Free action, make an insight check.
Insight check.
Yeah, everyone free.
Insight.
This is what I call, or what my friend Kevin calls, cinematic dimensional space.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, you'll never guess what I rolled.
You never guess what I rolled.
So
A D20. Natural 20. So 24.
So, Pippin, you are sort of too wrapped up in the fact that, holy shit, I just did that. Perrin and Nyaxor are reading Nestor's mind, practically reading Nestor's mind, when his facial expression is, that could have been me! Me with that! As he then bounds over to your circles, he circles around, kind of runs up the slope a little bit to get behind the Dragoloth attacking you, Nyaxor, and he is going to swing twice. And I need to get a 7. I hit twice.
Woohoo!
And the dude takes 23 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Why am I doing that? Okay. And now it's this guy's turn.
I feel like I've been missed. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. No, you are absolutely right. And thank you for speaking up. Yes, you were missed. Go ahead and make your attack.
All right, I was gonna use my storm tooth.
Okay, make your attacks.
Double attack probably as well.
Yep.
That's that's with wisdom, or is it just straight dex?
This would be actually you'd have to use your strength on this because it's.
Oh yeah. The strength. I forgot about that. 21.
21 will connect.
Do you want me to just do the other hit as well too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. 12. I don't think that hits.
No, it doesn't. But
Oh well.
you did once.
All right. Storm. That. Oh yeah, it gains +1, so that would be. It still doesn't.
That would have only been a 13.
Yeah, it still wouldn't matter. Well, actually, we're not there yet. What was the? It's a D10, right?
That is correct. You need to cast Shillelagh on it to bump it up to a D12.
I think that's a bonus action. I already used it to hit twice.
Correct. So you won't be able to do it this round.
That's
But a D10 plus your strength plus 1 is still not bad.
10 plus. That's a. So the. Yeah. So +3. So that's a total of 13.
All
I rolled
right.
a 10.
It takes 13. Okay. So now it's the Dragoloth's turn. And it is going to
Did I get my healing pool with our rest the other day?
No, you only remember that on long rests, not short.
Yeah. Alright. That's what I thought, but I wanted to.
See, that's what a dungeon is supposed to do. A dungeon is supposed to eat through your resources. That is the stuff you have available to your characters. It's supposed to burn through your spells, burn through your class and stuff like that.
Yep. Alright.
Burn through your material components if you have them. So now it's this thing's turn, and it is going to Does anyone speak Undercommon?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Sadly, no.
Okay. So it
Speaks gibberish.
You guys, what it sounds like it sounds like guttural it sounds like guttural noises, and at first you think it's growling and snarling at you, but then you realize no, it's speaking something. It's speaking a language that you can't understand, and it turns into like you see uh you essentially see like lines of it begin to disappear, like speed lines, a la animes, and it just vanishes.
Well then.
The thing vanishes.
Yes.
Can I cast counterspell?
Give me a second.
If it's casting a spell within range. Sneaking suspicion it's not casting a spell.
I have to. Yeah, it actually is. I have to see how this works.
So counterspell works. It depends on the spell level that the counterspell is cast at and the spell level of the cast spell. If the cast spell's same level or lower as the level of the counterspell dispels the spell. Otherwise,
there's a check involved.
It's a DC 10 plus spell level difference, I do believe.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I want to say it's DC 10 plus spell level difference.
Let me bring it up.
I'm bringing it up right now myself.
Yeah, there's reading this.
10 plus spell level.
Reading this, there's no reason you can't cast counterspell.
All right, I am going to cast counterspell.
Okay. Are you gonna roll and hope, or are you going to try and burn a?
I think you only have one type of spell slot.
Mine's level 4 spell slot.
Okay, so
regardless, if it's greater than 4th level, he has to make the check and use the spell slot. If it's 4 or lower, it's automatically dispelled, and he uses the spell slot.
So yeah, you are going to have to make a what kind of check is it?
It is, looking at it,
DC 10.
ability, a
spell
casting check.
So you're gonna have to make a charisma check.
All right, and that's so DC 14.
No, it depends on the cast spell.
Yeah.
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so DC 14.
No, it's a spell level you're trying to counter, and you don't actually.
Oh,
so it's gonna be 15 or higher.
Okay, well that's gonna be a 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations. He tried to cast a 6th level spell.
He tried to go somewhere.
A 6th level spell.
He tried to go somewhere and was told no.
You throw your hand out and say, "I don't think so."
I don't think so.
Speed lines, the speed lines immediately disappear, and the Dragaloth is looking around, and it just sort of sneers and snarls, because you stopped it from casting Word of Recall.
Ooh.
Word of Recall is a 6th level teleportation effect. Basically, they cast it and they are teleported to a sanctuary that they have designated already.
Okay.
And it could be just about anywhere.
And So how many rounds has it been since I activated Heaven's Charge?
1. Because you cast it, then the first round instead of using it, you did the supernova, and we're not on the second round yet. So,
Okay.
Perrin, you're up again. This thing just wasted its action.
All right, we're going to move the mark over to him, and we're going. That's a 21
That'll hit.
and 15 damage.
15.
And then we will shoot again. That's a 20,
Again, another hit.
and that will be 13 damage.
Okay. Pippin, you're up next.
All right. So it's been 1 round, so I have Heaven's Charge, which will do 15d8.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast it.
Go ahead
So-
and make your ranged attack or spell attack, whichever's better.
And for the point of equal to the attacks you have, do I get 2 attacks because I have Thirsting Blade?
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
I'll be right back.
Only one of them gets the extra damage boost.
Yes. All right. So first roll, and that is plus my charisma.
Yes.
All right. First roll is going to be a 24.
That'll hit.
Second's going to be a 15.
15 will miss. Ties go to the defender.
Ah, darn.
But it's effectively like you're hitting him with 2 anyway, because you're adding you dumped extra damage onto it.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if I have any way of making that a little bit higher. Doop-a-doo. Nothing. Okay, that'd be worth looking. All right, so let me roll my 15d8. That's going to be a 77.
Jesus.
That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Just
Okay. And as I understand it, that's your turn, unless you want to move a bit.
I do believe I have a bonus action.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast can be casted as a bonus action, correct?
No.
No. Okay, well, I can use my crossbow as a bonus action, though.
Only if you make an actual physical attack with the action. Even though you'll get
Crossbow?
2 beams, yeah, you need to make an actual attack with a weapon as your action. Not, unfortunately, the crystal doesn't count.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we did that for that one. Okay. Well, then for my bonus action, I'll light my sword.
Okay.
Played the whole fight without even pulling out my weapon.
All right. I believe Perrin is AFK for the moment. So. Oh wait, that was the dragon. Yeah, because that was an interruption. Oh no, wait. Now it's Nyxor, your turn. Blech.
Yeah. But to skip me again.
Reactions throw me for a loop. Always have.
All right.
Oh wait, I forgot I got flicker stuff. What the heck can I do with that?
How
thing?
bad is he looking?
Pretty banged up.
Well, could I possibly grapple them and use primal savagery? Go
Well,
fucking.
You don't have to grapple to use primal savagery. It's just a cantrip that you can absolutely use, and you're in range for it, so it'll do. If you make a spell attack, you'll actually do 2d10.
Yep. Yeah, let's do primal savagery.
As you do, make me a wisdom. Make me a
Oh.
perception check.
Okay. Sure. That's janked.
Did I hear 77 damage?
Yes.
Yup.
You said intelligence, right?
I said perception, actually.
Oh, perception?
Yes.
Ooh, thank you for that.
Honestly, I was expecting the thing to die in one hit, and everybody to just, tell everybody next week. So 3/4 one shot 2 of those things. He really hates them.
These things are beefy.
That's a
I
30.
remember.
That's
30?
a 30.
Okay.
Because proficiency, baby.
Thunder, please join me in the DM chat.
Yes.
So you hear, you're getting ready to do this primal savagery, and you hear the crystal. You hear the crystal in your head very faintly, and you have to. It's a good thing your senses are so sharp, because if you rolled less than like a 25, you wouldn't have heard this.
Mm.
Or, I'm sorry, less than a 20, you wouldn't have heard this, because you got like a 23, right?
I had a 30.
So if you had rolled less than a 25, you wouldn't have heard this. The crystal spoke to you and said, essentially, if you want, I can help you. You can draw upon some of my energy.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever help we can get is very much
Okay.
needed.
So I'm going to copy and paste a thing for you, because essentially you can spend up to 5 charges from the crystal and add that many dice to your damage. You're still gonna have to hit, but you will add that many dice to your damage.
All right, give me the juicy stuff. Alrighty. Let's bet. All right. So spin up 5. So
And I
that
didn't.
makes it 7d10, right? Or 7.
It would be 7d10. Yes.
Phew. Now what? I probably do
Well,
that.
before that, let's get back to the others.
All right. There we go.
Now you do still have to make it. You do still have to make an attack roll.
Alrighty. And that would be just I'm using Dex for this, or which one I'm using for this?
It's a spell attack, so you're
So
going to
it's-
use your wisdom.
Wisdom.
proficient-
Wisdom. Yeah. So I have that's proficiency, or I have
Yep.
proficiency in that, right? Yeah. So that was at 20. So it'll be 29.
20?
Yeah.
You're a nat 20. Okay, so you are rolling. I'm going to send this as a message privately. You're rolling that. Okay, insanity is about to go down.
Okay. Let's go. Prepare for yeah, like you said, insanities. Okay, here we go. $70.
Okay.
I rolled a I had to roll 14 d10s.
Okay. To explain this, you saw him. You've seen him do primal savagery way back. Going back into the first cave outside Lakota. His claw, like his fingers, like extended and grew, and he eviscerated a guy.
I also bit into somebody's neck with fangs.
Yes. So this manifested in his claws, but as it did, like the normal acrid green color got replaced by the crystal's pink acidic color, and it warped the spell such that instead of coming out of his fingers, they were like Wolverine style claws, and they were luminous and the size of short swords. And he lunged forward, buried these things up to his knuckles into the Dragaloth, and then ripped outward. Free action. Everyone can roll me I guess insight would be the way to figure this out.
9.
Even me.
No, you don't have to figure it out.
Okay,
You know.
okay. Yeah.
Do we still have a
That's a nat 20.
somehow, and you're not sure how, it looks like Nyxor supercharged his cantrip with his crystal
Oh?
and crit with it.
Oh boy.
It's primal savagery that is savage.
Supercharged with his with the water crystal.
Yeah.
But mark down that you used.
Yep.
Mark down that you used those charges.
Yep, down to 10.
So Nestor is up now. And Nestor is. He'll burn some sorcery points. Why not? He will take 3 attacks on this dude. Two of them hit, including the cantrip.
Ooh, yay!
So, he does 2, 5 d8.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. He just did 31.
Ooh, nice.
This thing is still up, and now it's its turn. It is going to take its action and disengage.
Oh,
Am I near it?
really?
If it's using its action to disengage, you do not get an opportunity attack.
I do. I have Sentinel.
Yeah, I'd say I would say you are close enough. So go ahead and make the opportunity attack.
All right, and that is my Sunblade. Do I have to roll the d20 to see if I hit?
Yes.
All right. Let me go ahead and add. That's not counting charisma or proficiency.
You still roll all those things.
Oh, okay. So I add
like,
charisma for. So I roll charisma, proficiency, both for the attack.
And the +2 from the Sunblade itself.
Yep. It's gonna be 26.
We're making a normal attack.
Okay. 26.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right. And does Thirsting Blade count for that?
It does not.
Didn't think so. Thought I'd ask though. Right, and then that'll be D10. That's plus proficiency? Or plus charisma?
Still plus charisma.
Okay. It's gonna be 14.
Okay. Well, after that, after what Nestor did, it had 3 hit points left.
Oh boy.
So you, do a flippy Yoda move. Vault over it, come down, and bisect it. Just above the stomach, just below the smaller arms. And you bisect it cleanly.
Goodness.
And it's dead. And those things each had 314 hit points.
Good grief.
Gosh, I think I disintegrated the first one.
They hit like trucks, but they had fairly low armor class, and they were I designed the encounter to sort of give you guys the chance at like a few rounds of blasting at them before they got into range.
Okay. I'm just gonna, as I always do, is there anything like, can I like use perception and see if there's like any ores or anything along the walls of this place or anything interesting around?
You can, but right around here there isn't.
Darn. Well, then I'd just pew 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 my sunbeams into the sky. Celebratory fireworks.
better to aim those down the mountain. We don't want to let anyone else know we're coming.
True. Shoot them down the mountain.
So you do find some stuff on these two.
Okay.
They each had a +1. They each basically had a +1 dagger, and they each had a weird. It almost looks like a cloak around them.
Did I investigate the cloak?
You can, if you wish. You put it on. It's a nice it's a nice. It's weird. Like it's nice. It's a finely made cloak, but it's sort of slick and black and not exactly appealing to wear, but without you put it on and you feel like there's magic in it, but you have to. It's going to take some time to connect with, also known as attune to it. You feel like you have to meditate. You feel like you have to take like an hour and attune to it, the same as you did with Stormteeth.
Pippin's be like, I wouldn't mind a new cloak.
And I do like black, so...
There are 2 of them.
Ooh, I'm gonna take the second one.
And I'm not the most... I mean, I'm kind of can be stealthy, but I'm not the most stealthy. But,
I feel like this won't help you with stealth, but it feels, thick and heavy. Sorry.
No, it's black, and I like black, so...
What'd you say, Pippin?
Pippin's gonna take the other one and try putting it on.
Okay, as you grab it and put it on, you feel it, shrink and resize to the size of a halfling.
Yay!
You know
There's
what,
magic in these things.
Naxor's gonna, like, alright, hey, give this a go.
You grab it, you put it on, and it shrinks to your size. Nestor, coughing a little bit still because he was grabbed at the neck.
Yeah.
Sorry. You take another rest.
Yeah, I'm with you, buddy. I'm hurting badly here too. I want to get some healing done.
So
before we take our full rest, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fly on myself and fly upwards a little bit, sneaking, of course, so hopefully nothing sees me, to see if I can see any dangers up ahead that could be a threat to us.
okay.
I mean, I do have the what was it called?
I mean, I'm gonna get my spell slot back anyway, so
Port thing.
That's only like a 90 teleport.
No, the Hearth of the Moon, Light, and Shadow.
Keep thinking.
Confusion?
I don't worry about it. DM rolled a natural 1 on his intelligence check.
Yeah, Hearth.
Actually,
it's my I don't know what it's called.
Your resting sphere that gives you.
Yeah, what I did yesterday, or
Actually,
not yesterday, last week. We're not. It's a shadowy sphere that we can go into. We get a +5.
Basically.
Yeah, we could practically hide in there.
okay.
And we gain +5 bonus to dexterity and wisdom checks.
Actually, what could get me higher? Fly or Dimensional Door? Dimensional Door is 300 feet.
Fly definitely, because fly, you may move up slower, but you'll be able to fly for 10 minutes straight.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm going to take a fly around before we really start resting to make sure there's nothing that's going to get a jump on us. Of course,
Okay.
stealthing.
Make me a stealth check.
I already did. That is a 30. Sorry, that is not a 30. That is a 32.
Okay, you guys are insane.
I rolled a 19 for 13 stealth.
You guys are disgusting.
Yeah,
That's not
that's
even
why.
that's not
What?
even like your from your items. That's just you.
That's why I have one level in rogue for that expertise.
Good grief.
But one level in rogue just so I can have stealth.
So now while you're up there, give me a perception check.
All right. Oh, another 19. That is going to be a 26.
All right, please join me in the DM chat.
How about that primal savagery for the win again?
That is ridiculous.
I had to roll 14 d10s because of the crit.
Yeah, that's just frankly ridiculous.
If I didn't crit, it would have been 7d10.
Yeah.
That was epic. Did use like 5 charges, down to 10 charges now.
Wow.
Oh, probably listening touch.
See, it's like I'm in the case of I really don't care if we rest or not. I still have all my hit points and second wind. So I can regain at least 2 hit points before I have to rest to get that.
Hoping for a long rest so we can get some of our stuff back. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Ugh.
Right, Pippin's gonna come on back.
So, you guys sit down and start. Nyxor, you begin the process of attuning to your cloak and sort of beginning the process of the long rest.
Ooh, long rest?
Or short rest. I'm sorry.
Ah.
Yeah, you don't get a long rest in a dungeon.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you guys eventually start to worry about Pippin because he's been gone a long time. Like a whole lot can happen in 10 minutes, and he is alone. Stealthy as he is, you're in extremely hostile territory. Finally, just as you are starting to okay, we need to forego the rest and start looking for him, he flits around the corner into view, and he gets about a foot off the ground when you visibly see the magic keeping him aloft fades, and he actually falls a foot.
Could I
He catches
go
himself.
and get? Oh, I was gonna go catch him.
I was gonna say I just rolled a nat 1 in acrobatics. But I got 9 in acrobatics, so it would have been a 10 anyway.
No
Still would've been
roll.
funny, you just face plant.
No roll, Sarah. You catch yourself. It's not like you were landing on unstable ground. You had a clear view of where you were coming in, and it's a smooth touchdown.
Come, Pip. Come inside.
Yep, I land inside the black sphere that they make.
Yep.
There's things I want to do. First, glistening touch.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Got a couple hurt people around here.
Nestor looks at you and are you sure you wanna burn another charge from the crystal?
I am extremely low on my Druidic healing pool.
You can also, just spend a number of hit dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we have any medical kits or something? I think
those
Dan might have bought a billion of them.
Bourdain does have several, yes.
Problem is, I think those only stabilize and don't heal.
I swear they heal.
If we get medkits that can heal, then that'll take.
Healer's kits. Has 10 uses, uses an action. You can expend 1 use of the kit to stabilize a creature. Wasn't there another one that allowed you to heal, though?
Potions will let you heal, but we don't have those.
Darn. None of us thought to bought potions.
Nestor looks at you and says, up until now, we haven't had to.
Yeah.
That is true. I might have had a potion at some point, but I don't now.
We're allowed to use as many
that makes you use a potion.
hit dice, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't take a hit out there.
No, I did.
And I did.
No, you did.
I took a hefty.
Do you guys need... Can I use a hit dice for one of them?
No, you can only use it on yourself.
Okay. Didn't know. Sadly, I have no way to really help in this case.
Save it. I took a big hit, but I'm surprisingly okay. I'm surprisingly, not bad off.
Yeah. I don't really know how to heal. I know how to kill. I don't know how to heal.
Like I said, up until now, you haven't had to. I mean, we have Senku who knows how to heal. I can heal. Perrin can heal. Nyxor is the healer.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, technically I can heal, but I more like siphon the life out of the things I kill. Kind of sucks as some of my abilities are all human based. These creatures are not human. I can't use some of my stuff.
Indeed.
So as Nestor rests, he's only going to be 31 hit points under max. I'm just going to burn 2 hit dice. So the two of you who are attuning to these cloaks, they are cloaks of protection.
Interesting.
They provide you a +1 bonus to armor class and all saving throws.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
+1 bonus to armor class?
Yes. And saves.
I'm gonna add that to my advantages.
So my armor class is a 17.
Yep.
Yay! It's finally better.
I'm gonna be unhittable. My gosh.
And also keep in mind how many things you've attuned it to.
All right. What was
now, at this moment?
Cloak of protection.
Yep.
What was that, son?
At this moment, Pippin, you have attuned to as many things as you can attune to, because the Sunblade requires attunement, Flicker Step requires attunement, and the Cloak requires attunement.
Okay.
And you can only be attuned to 3 things at once.
Sunblade
Oh, sorry.
I made the Sunblade my packed weapon. Would that
No, it still requires you. It still eats up one of your attunements.
Axor should be maxed out as well because of the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Yes.
I should have 1 more.
Oh, I thought that was just a gift.
It is a gift, but it does require attunement.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Are you sure the Sunblade requires attunement?
Yes, I'm looking right at it.
What was the other plus to the cloak?
+1 to armor class and all saves.
I don't see where it says requires attunement.
Ah, thanks.
What are you looking at for?
This is on roll 20.
I'm pulling it up right now on D&D Beyond. I know it requires attunement though.
Wonder why it doesn't say it here.
I don't have roll 20 up because I've not been using that lately.
How much healing do you need, Perrin?
Try D&D
Well, not
Beyond.
Perrin. Nestor. I always stop the names.
Sunblade, attunement required.
Where are you seeing this? There it is. Okay.
Actually,
I see it.
would ask Nestor how much healing does he need.
I'm 31 shy of max.
What happens if you're not attuned to the Sunblade?
You can't use it.
Yeah, you can't use it.
Okay.
Attunement items require you to attune in order to use them.
Gotcha.
There are a precious few items that have a lesser function without being attuned. But you attune to get the big stuff.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Page I had didn't say anything about attuning. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, why doesn't it? Not using roll 20 anymore.
So
Roll 20 is good. I just didn't realize it didn't say that on there.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused. I'm like, it does. I'm like, I know you guys are obviously telling the truth. I'm just confused why roll 20 wasn't saying it.
that is weird.
I'm going to pull that up and look at it.
Maybe I'm just missing it.
Well, Nestor's gonna see the golden glow of Naxor as he uses his druidic healing pool. So heal up 12.
Oh my goodness. Random thing. Had I chose Pact of the Tomb, Pact of the Tome, that whole thing where everybody got put to sleep and sent into a dream where we fought the end boss, wouldn't have worked on me because I can't be forced to sleep by any means.
Note, I can't be forced to sleep either, and I was still affected.
Oh dang.
Yeah. Deific fiat sort of trumps.
DM's like it happens, regardless.
Alright, where the hell's my...
Sometimes it's good to be the DM.
Did you get that? Nestor healed up to 12.
So Nestor then waves off, so I'll be okay.
Take the healing.
No, he takes it. And
Oh.
he takes it and says, I don't need any more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say.
I misrepresented myself.
But next will be like, you're taking it, buddy.
Shoves the healing down his throat.
I'll shove my paw down your throat. Just kidding.
So,
but he also is gonna sit down and like, guys, to tell you something. You know the rumbling and shaking of this volcano?
Yeah.
Well, it's like it's in pain. I felt it earlier.
Aaron, you remember this because I also had you roll for that. You didn't feel quite it quite the same way that Nyaxor did, but yeah, you sort of felt the same thing.
Okay. Indeed.
Thought I'd take the time to tell you guys just it's what I felt. Yeah. This mountain. This volcano.
So Nestor's going to pipe up and say, it's not the only one that's in pain.
Yeah. I feel you there, buddy.
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you were pummeled into unconsciousness like I was.
I was ready to smash that thing inside its head when I saw that.
Yeah, Pippin.
Yeah.
Why did you do that? You could have hit me with it.
I mean, it was either that, or did you want to deal with it on your own? I don't think Wyatt would hurt you, don't worry.
After I break you away.
But you could have vaporized me.
I could have, but I didn't.
Also, am I the only one who noticed that I'm kind of getting the proverbial shit end of the stick here?
This thing just can't beat you.
Axor just pulled Perrin but not. God damn it! I did it again. I pulled Nestor into a deep hug.
So, like, seriously, I feel like I'm being singled out.
I mean, you kind of are.
Yeah. I'm gonna lie, yeah, it seems like it too.
Anyway, how'd your recon flight go, Pip?
Honestly, pretty terrifying. I don't like this place one bit. I went ahead and did like a little bit of a recon, little scout around this place. We got some weird red demon-looking creatures. They got like curved black horns and almost lizard-like features.
Wing?
Like tail, yeah, large red wings. It was flying around. It got pretty close. Almost got caught, but nothing can see me.
So,
Don't know what it is though.
if anyone has religion, they can roll it.
Nope.
I don't think I have I don't think
Group has
anybody has
religion.
proficiency in that.
Fortunately,
I know about magic and I know some history, but that's it.
fortunately, Nestor does.
Hey,
So Nestor, you describe that, and he's like, he fills in some of the details that you didn't see. And the more you guys bounce off each other, the paler he gets.
What are they? You seem to know more than I do.
Have you ever heard of a pit fiend?
Oh,
Nope.
Nix would shake his head.
that's a player thing.
Oh.
Player thing. Oh god.
Pit fiends are some of the most there's some of, if not the most powerful devils to come out of the nine hells.
Okay. I really hope I'm not being scryed. That would kind of suck to have that thing walk up on us right now.
Let's just put it this way. If that thing came up on us, we die. There is no fighting, there is no running, there is just death.
Oh boy.
Well, that is up ahead.
Yeah.
There are some other. It was like above the tree line. A little ways up the path. But I saw some other stuff too. No other enemies. Nothing that could really be too much of a danger.
Well,
I did notice.
Sorry.
Because I did notice that there was some difficult terrain up ahead. Maybe we should be careful up there. It looks like the ground could give way.
Okay.
When we head up. Did you have something to say?
I was gonna say, wait, you saw trees and stuff. You saw what's east of the mountain range.
Yeah, I was
East of the Ashcroft Mountains.
I was kind of behind the mountains.
Yeah.
There's like a wasteland to the northwest, and a very vast ruins of what seemed to be a city.
Yes. You saw into a region called the Demon Waste.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What? Nix were think wasn't that
I've never heard of the Demon Waste before till this point,
Very few people have.
and lived to tell the
You
tale.
are still
out of
But you
character?
were-
Didn't Nixor see something like that in his meditation?
yes. You sort of looked from from a distance, you sort of looked over the Ashcroft Mountains, but Nestor goes on to explain as you guys, as part of this short rest, millennia ago, the founder of the Raven Scar family, a great wizard, a great magician rather, by the name of Ashcroft Ravenscar, was joint kings with a
Right.
paladin from that area, and they were overrun by demons and devils, and an entity that could bring both factions to heel. Because demons and devils, when they see each other, they fight to the death.
Yeah.
The law, and they're both evil, but devils are inherently lawful, demons are inherently chaotic. So the law and chaos do not see eye to eye. Something was powerful enough to make them bend knee. And instead of attempting to fight it, because they couldn't, the two kings led a mass exodus, settling the regions that we know as the ALP, Syri, Brayland, and Norlea.
Okay.
And these mountains were, according to legend, a supremely powerful spell, greater than wish, was used to raise these mountains and erect a sort of natural and somewhat magical barrier to keep the denizens of the demon wastes away from civilized lands. That's why the range is so unnaturally narrow. It's basically just a line of mountains.
Okay. That makes sense. I also saw a cave back there. Looks like the path leads into it. Very pretty cave. Like the cave entrance. Looks like it might have been made by dwarves, but I'm not sure that's the closest I can get.
Well, fair enough.
Closest guess I have, anyway.
So,
But that's all I saw. Nothing much else. We should be fine.
at about this point, we'll say the short rest is over. Did you want to do some meditating as well, Pippin?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. I think I'll join in some meditation.
Okay. So,
Attune to my cloak and meditate with my crystal.
okay.
Sure.
So I am going to Okay. Nyxor, we're going to start with you. Join me in the DM chat.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so you lapse into meditation as you feel your. It's weird to have to split your focus between attuning to the cloak and focusing on your crystal, but the crystal almost takes a little bit of charge and sort of guides your mind into doing it. You find yourself on that same little island, but it's a much larger island now. The water level, you can just sort of tell, is lower by a significant amount. You take this to be that it's because the crystal is at about half charge. And it speaks with a welcoming tone and says, what do you wish of me this?
I feel like we're gonna we're in for a fight of our lives.
See.
Gonna need something. Don't want to say it, but possibly destructive. I
See. Well, do you wish for something at range, or do you wish for something to aid you in melee, wielding with your spear?
I do like my spear. I love it a lot. More aid with it. Really.
Wow. This will not necessarily aid you in using your spear, but it will aid you in melee. It will aid you in close range melee combat. It is my most powerful ability. And you feel knowledge literally flowing into your body or into your mind, and you learn that.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And where it says liquids ignore with an R, it's supposed to be, hang on.
Yeah. Good at it. I'm still reading it.
While you read, bounce up and actually give me 1 second because I have to use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. If you would kindly bounce up to the main chat and send me Pippin.
Alright. Yep. Sorry, I had to jump between stuff. Alright, here we go.
No big deal.
I'd like to find a
Your
hex.
turn.
Hey. I'd
Hey.
like to have the ability to hex somebody with my spells.
DM.
Oh,
It was like, oh.
And I may or may not have frightened myself with Pit Fiend learning something that the DM in my last campaign that used them didn't do. At will fireball.
Mm.
Not 3 times per day, not once per day. At will.
Jeez.
Oh, I just want to cast fireball, goddammit. have the single most powerful third level spell. Just chucked at you every single fucking round. Until it's within melee, in which case, fucked. Well, in our case, we're fucked. Because, God, the pit fiends are evil. I was trying to make sense of the description given. Because the image given for a pit fiend is a big ass red monster with horns, giant ass mace, a tail, a pair of big ass wings, really nasty looking teeth. And it's just like red all over. Let grenade. That's gonna be something for 3/4.
We'll just ignore that we didn't learn it.
Right. But the crazy part with the pit fiends is that they're a really damn good
Well, now you all know.
Oh, no, what? I didn't see anything.
Right.
I'll just pretend I didn't see it.
So, as you guys are finishing up your rest, Nestor looks at you, Nyxor, and says, "There's one more thing I gotta ask you.
Oh. Yes?
How did you pink energy claws, nasty disemboweling, how you do?"
The crystal, I faintly heard it, and it said I could discharge to amplify my primal savagery as well too. So I said, yeah, I'll do that. And say it was he would rub his back of his head, mighty effective.
No kidding.
I'm amazed that I did that, buddy.
I can actually delete that thing. Okay, good. So at this point, now I'm going to post another little thing that, and I'm going to post it in the DM general chat that can be done with the crystals.
What are you doing?
I'm sharing another sort of ability that they all have. A thing that everyone with a crystal can do. And actually, I'm going to copy and paste it from what I did for Thunder. Because it's cool.
That's what happened.
Yep. So, long story short, if anyone has a crystal or if someone has a crystal that's within 30 feet of a person casting a spell, they can spend up to 5 the spell has to match the energy type of the crystal. So in this case, primal savagery, because it does acid damage. The water crystal could supercharge it, but you can spend up to 5 charges and add that many dice to the effect of the spell.
I spent all 5, and then I got the nat 20.
Yeah.
Doubling that. So instead of 7 D10, it was 14 D10.
Yeah, he turned a cantrip into the equivalent of like a 5th or 6th level spell.
Yeah. That was epic, though.
Yes, it was.
Ugh.
And as you're saying this, Nestor is. You see Nestor get more and more, his expression grows more and more serious. So,
Quick question.
I hope I have an answer.
What's the range of supernova?
Did I? No, I didn't. I'm an idiot. Give me a second.
I assume 120 feet, but
Oh, it's far longer than that.
oh boy.
300, maybe? Voice crack.
I know Heaven's Charge is 120.
I swear I'm out of puberty.
We'll go with 300.
That sounds like a general good range for something like that.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of the equivalent of, upper tier spells.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like fixing up my list so then Pippin can give like a page to everybody about the stuff he's known so far.
Actually, I should start cleaning up the list a little bit. It's a bit kind of mission-mashed. I mean, it's still kind of.
Well, once all the crystals have been found, I will post a full file of everything they have and everything they can do.
Nice.
So Nestor looks at you, and he simultaneously he's simultaneously shocked and delighted, but at the same time terrified. Because if that kind of if the crystals can amplify normal, ordinary spells like that, that could potentially be terrifying.
Could I do like an insight? See if I want to see if Naxor picks up on.
You passed that insight check. No roll necessary.
Ooh,
Nope.
energy
Speaking aloud.
amplification. This is definitely going on my
And
list.
even though Naxor was like, "Oh wow, I did this," but then like he sees his concern, and then Naxor, especially at the recent events, like, oh
Yeah.
crap, oh that could mean.
That can mean all kinds of bad news bears.
We're gonna need to get these crystals, and faster the better.
Yeah.
So, you guys, end your long and your short rest, and continue hiking up the mountain again. So, you guys, everyone.
Pippin.
Oh, sorry.
So Pippin's gonna tear off a piece of paper and give this to Nyxor.
Nope. Oh,
Let me find something.
just
Let me bring it up real quick. There it is. I'm gonna send it to you in just a moment. We can go ahead and continue with the mountain while I get this. I'll send it to you in just a moment. It's pretty self-explanatory what it is.
I was going to say everyone can roll me a perception check, and Pippin can do so with advantage.
That's a 16.
16 is good.
And you said with advantage?
Yes.
31. Almost nat 20'd.
Nat 20. 27. That was thanks to the advantage, by the way.
Basically, I have a plus 12.
How do you have a plus 12?
Proficiency.
Yeah, your proficiency should be... You should have like a plus 9 at most. Because everyone's proficiency bonus is 4, and perception is wisdom base, which is a 5, so the most you should be able to have is a plus 9.
Oh, because perception's an 8. I got proficiency, and proficiency bonus is 4.
Why is perception an 8?
Hang on.
I think you might have added what's it called? You must have already had your proficiency bonus applied to it and then added it again once you leveled up. Because that sounds like a plus 5 to because of having a plus 5 in wisdom, and then you added 3 from your previous level, and then you added a 4 on top of that.
Yeah. So, yeah, your perception should be 9.
Oh,
Because even if you added double proficiency for expertise for some reason, it would
it's
be a
been
13.
8 the entire time. Did not know it would be 9 now.
Yep. But you had like 11 or some such.
So that's just gonna make it 32 then. That at 30.
No.
Wait, huh?
What is your proficiency bonus? Your proficiency bonus should be 4.
Yep, 4.
Your wisdom is 5.
Oh, I was coming to. Oh, plus 9.
Yeah.
Be 28 then.
Okay. That's more reasonable. So, everyone, actually, okay. Everyone, Pippin, you are walking and you realize that this is not far from where you saw the terrain would get loose and potentially have a landslide. Everyone else sees, or I should say, not everyone. Perrin and Nyxor also see this, and they're like, "This, yeah, they agree with you that this terrain is hazardous." Nestor continues walking as if there's nothing wrong.
Nestor, I wouldn't go there.
Nestor, you need to stop walking right now, buddy.
Nestor stops, turns around, and says, the heck are you guys doing so far back? At the same
That's
time, you
difficult
feel the
terrain. I wouldn't go there.
At the same time, you feel the ground rumble.
I'm
Oh.
Misty stepping. I'm grabbing him and then Misty stepping back.
I
This
don't.
step only takes you.
Yeah.
Well then I'm not Misty stepping. I'm using my what's this thing called? It doesn't say as an action I can teleport 30 feet. Can I bring somebody with me?
I don't think so. I know exactly what you're talking about. Give me 1 second.
It's part of the flicker step.
Yep. You cannot.
Okay, well I'm gonna use that to teleport to him and like shove him out of the way.
Okay. Make me a strength check.
Let me guess, it's a 3.
Hold on, I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Let me guess, it's a 3.
Hold on, I'm out. I use so much oxygen, I'm gonna pass out. Okay, I'm very, I'm very lightheaded right now because of my laugh. It was a nat 1.
Oh no! Worse.
The reason I laugh is because I imagined in my head him just going, eh, just like limp arm, like trying to.
Could could Nyxor help in?
You're about 20 feet back.
Oh,
Oof.
and I do get to. Thankfully, I do get to reroll that nat 1, but it's only a 4.
To be clear,
Oh, that's
you
a
got a nat
5.
on his perception check. So
That one.
So since I'm not a cheater and trying to reroll multiple times, that is just a straight up 5 points out of me for strength.
okay, so you teleport up to Nestor, and he sort of looks at you as you go to shove him, and even now the ground is sort of beginning to shift and slide, so you don't land on solid ground. You are a few inches off the ground when you land, and you immediately shove, and you find yourself being pushed backwards.
Oh no!
Make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, acrobatics check, no problem. Really, no problem. Nat 20, that's a 29.
Okay, you expertly land and catch yourself, and sort of wonder what the hell happened. Oh, I fell a few inches, and yeah, Nestor's still looking at you like, huh?
Is the ground beneath us falling?
Very slowly.
Okay, dude, the ground is falling. Move, please.
You're saying that in character?
Yes.
Okay. You see the color drain from Nestor's face as he starts to bolt. And 2 of you need to make dexterity saves.
So
Oh.
me and him, or
Yes.
Who-
You and Nestor.
okay, so me and you. Got it. Dexterity saves?
Correct.
Okay. Oh boy. it's because the ground's falling out from underneath us, right?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's a 13.
13? Okay. So, Nestor looks at you and just says, my turn, grabs you and grabs you mid-stride, sort of puts you on his shoulders and jumps.
Woohoo!
And he lands a few inches from the edge of the now breaking up part of the pathway.
Okay.
And as you guys see this give way, you feel and hear the ground roar. And you also hear this sort of low, resonant, faint roar as you look up and see a flow of glowing red liquid begin, like super thick and viscous, begin flowing down the side of the mountain.
Oh,
It is
guys.
like a bright orange.
Guys, we got some lava. Let's get away from this.
Let's not be here.
There's a problem with that. If we go back, this cuts us off.
You guys. So we need to get across this chasm now?
Yes.
Okay. How far across is the chasm?
About 50 feet.
Okay. Let me see here. How does the jump spell work?
It triples your jump distance.
And is that on self or on touch?
Give me 1 second. I believe it's only self, but it may be touch. Give me a moment.
Let me check. I actually have it here. You touch a creature, the creature's jump distance is tripled until the spell ends.
So touch.
And would that allow us? Now, what about Featherfall? How does Featherfall work?
You fall, instead of just, normal falling speed, you only fall at 60 feet each round and thus take no damage.
That one is... Okay, that one's actually even easier. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Jump and Featherfall. Or I have an easier way of doing this. Just gonna cast Dimensional Door.
That works.
Like, you guys are frantically trying to figure out how to
Wait,
get across.
doesn't Dimensional Door get everybody across too?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I do believe that's a multi-person one.
Yeah, it should be. You teleport yourself from your current.
You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity.
Yeah, so one of us can get across that.
Oh, doesn't
Except
work exactly like I thought.
Except for the fact that none of us can, because we have to be small sized.
Oh, yes, that doesn't work.
Okay, well, shoot, I'm getting rid of that spell pretty quick, because that was my plan, to get past the dwarves, and it would be like, hey guys, come here. Pippin teleports. Okay, what's your plan? I was thinking Dimensional Door, like he makes like a summon, like a door that's like a portal.
No, it doesn't
darn.
work that way.
Should have
It's
read up on
really
it.
good if you have like a downed player character and you're a
Not if it's
caster
me
of the
casting
same
it.
of the same size, and you're like, "Oh, I need you out of combat now." Walk up, dimension door.
I might ask to change that out because I didn't know what that did. Because that really sucks. I'm never going to use that.
Nestor,
Anywho,
wait! The bag! The bag of holding! Everyone in!
Okay.
Okay. I can't believe I'm
Hold on,
doing
how
this.
wait, before anybody.
We bag, you jump. Or we fry.
Hold on, how many of us are there? There's 4 of us, right?
Yes.
3 of us have to go in the bag that way.
I'm doing a little bit of searching out of character, just doing a little bit of searching for a moment.
Okay.
Because I can get across no problem.
We can't.
This does not. I know, but I don't have to worry
The
about
problem
me.
the problem I then have
Um,
come up with for me trying to get across is is climbing even an option? Because if no, then I have no good way.
Okay,
Climbing is an option.
Then I can do
Nyaxor?
that handily.
well, I can get us across
I
with no problem. All I need is Nyaxor. I need you to turn into something small that I can hold on to, like a small bug or something, with your shape shifting, and then I can just cast fly on
technically
you
I
two.
I think I can fly.
You can fly.
Oh, then
I can
cast
climb.
I cast fly on. Well, I cast fly on 2 people anyway, so I guess I'll cast it on.
I mean,
Nestor.
I can turn to an animal and that can fly.
I'll just cast fly on Nestor and Nyaxor. That way he doesn't have to waste a spell slot.
Fly
I don't think
requires
it's a spell slot. It's just something I can do.
What
Yeah,
did you
it's
say?
something you can do.
It's a feature.
Oh, okay. Well, what did you say, Sen?
Fly requires concentration. You can only have one active at any time.
Nope. If when we cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you could target 1 additional creature.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
He has to upcast it, so
I have to upcast it, so I just get 2 people.
Okay,
Okay.
wild shape.
Yep.
I can turn to like a bird or whatever.
And wild shape's just the feature.
Yep, it's a
Yep.
druid thing.
Okay.
and then a
I
feature I have climb speed, so climbing is a very solid option for me.
Okay. Well, he turns into a bird. You can. Well, if you want, you could just have my fly because I get across for free, basically. Or you can climb, whatever you want to do.
That's fair to me.
I'll just cast fly on you and Nestor.
Sweet.
I just imagine that you guys don't know how to fly, so you're just like swimming through the air.
I'm just like a hawk. I turn to a hawk and then just like fly up and go into the other side, like no big deal.
Yep. And then I have to add this flicker step ability to this because I want it to be here.
And,
I'm actually going to add it for my first flicker step. I'm actually going to add it as a spell slot because I don't use any other spell slots. And it has 4 abilities right now. There we go.
and then
Easy to keep
say
track.
Enku and Bourdain each climb into a bag and are carried by one of us.
Well, oh yeah, those 2.
Yep, they are here.
Yep.
They're
Throw
out,
'em in-
they're just not fighting.
They're effectively cardboard cutouts.
Well, we put them in the bag and you guys can fly them over.
They poof out of existence for combat.
Okay. So,
Oh. Wait, who has the lightning crystal?
I do.
Oh, can I have it for a second?
Sure. tosses you. I'd love to know why.
Lightning leap.
Okay.
Just gonna leap across.
Okay, you do it.
You just see this hawk like
Just
peck at
lightning-
its feathers, like, all right, I'm over here.
Well, that was a fun little track you had to traverse.
Right.
There's so many different ways we could have done that better, but I'm actually gonna go to my warlock spell list because I really don't like Dimensional Door now that I know what it does.
So, Perrin, are you flying or climbing?
Well, I've
I
had
gave him
fly
flight.
cast on me, so
Okay. Fair enough. Everyone gets across. And basically, as you guys land, you see the lava flow engulf the area where you guys were standing.
Thank goodness.
Um,
Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear would hear in this form or not.
I don't think they could talk now.
you can't. You just sound like.
sound like the bird.
I sound like a hawk screeching.
So you can end that whenever you want.
Yeah, I could probably shift back out.
So Nestor's like, am I the only one who realizes we have no way back?
Well, we do have a way back. It's gonna take me a little bit. But I should be able to teleport us across that way, no problem soon.
Okay.
Or at least
Don't we have
I
climbing
have to do
gear
a little
though?
Bit of thinking. I have to do a little bit of thinking, a little bit of work, but I can cast us teleportation circle soon. I'm just trying to figure out how to get it to work,
Fair enough.
and I can at least bring us back to the estate, where the stump bubbles are.
Okay.
Well, that's a solution.
I'll get us out of here. Just I'm still working on that spell. It's giving me a hard time.
Well, sooner the better. Meanwhile, we got a crystal to catch.
Indeed.
So you guys keep going.
And then, quick question for you, Sen.
Fire away.
Would it be alright if I just swapped out Dimensional Door with the first level spell Hex?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I have zero issue with that.
Sounds good.
So you guys continue to continue along your hike. It's now, if you had to guess, it's probably close to midnight at this point. You guys have been hiking for hours, but you are decidedly past the halfway point. And you eventually start to notice, no perception check needed. The terrain is notably changing. Like, you're looking behind you and seeing mountains off to your north. You are now on the opposite side of the Ashcroft mountain range. Looking down, you see a swath of Nyxor and Perrin. At first glance, this idyllic pine forest fills your view, and you're like, that's gorgeous. But looking more and more, you see that you just get this feeling of there's something corrupted and almost perverse about it. And every now and then you see something flitting above the the tops of the pines, and for you to see something like that at this range, they have to be really big, large to huge sized.
They don't at all.
Yeah, there's a level of like corruption and wrongness about that forest. You look a little bit further north, and you just see like desert, but it's not like sand. It's like the Gobi. It's just rock and barren wasteland. The wasteland sort of extends from the north to the west, and you can see, if you can see it from this distance, it must be a massive, vast city, and it's just ruins that you can make out from this height. Bordon would be able to give you more detail, but unfortunately, he is not here.
I wonder what happened to him.
Yeah, I'm admittedly kind of worried. I'm gonna send him another quick message.
Yeah, it just kind of disappeared. And I'm still
Or is he tired out, or what?
I don't know.
Anything's possible.
He's
And
okay.
I didn't forget about you, Nyxor. I'm still getting that thing set up that I'm sending to you.
It's all right.
I want to make it look good.
But you guys eventually start feeling another rumble, and as you the path firms up a little bit, and it sort of fades from loose gray gravel and stone to it actually very quickly fades to this shiny black material that, as you sort of stand on it, it feels slightly warm. And up ahead, the path takes a sharp 90-degree turn. You see why it feels slightly warm, because once again, in your way is another lava flow. And this it's sort of apparently, in a way, it's beautiful because you can actually see it cascading off the pathway and forming a lava fall. And it blocks your path.
Hooray.
Nyxor visibly gives a huff, but he is still intrigued at the beginning.
More lava flow?
More lava flow. This is the one.
Yeah, more
you
lava.
forgot to report.
Oh, what now? We climb, or?
You can see where it's coming out from the mountain. It's a hard climb, but it's not impossible.
All right, Nyxor, this is what Pippin sent you. Or what Pippin handed to you, rather. Go ahead and put it in campaign pictures.
I was wondering for what it is and where it's going. Oh wow!
Ooh, very nice.
I meant to use a fancy font to make it look like he wrote on it, but forgot.
Hmm.
And it took a lot of work because stupid paint.net doesn't like taking the fonts and stuff from Google Docs for whatever reason.
So, I am going
Oh.
to require acrobatics checks, or
So-
acrobatics or athletics.
So lava flowed and blocked her path, right?
Lava flow is barring path, but you can see where it's coming out of the mountain, and it's not impossible to climb, but it will be tough.
And why can't we just like go over the lava to get to the other side of it?
Max are like, oh, thank you.
You could, but Nestor looks at you and says, do you really want to waste more spell slots and
Well,
energy?
how far
Yeah.
across is it?
It's about 40 feet.
Oh, 40 feet.
Yep.
How far can I jump? Well, I mean, how long have we been walking since the last one?
Few hours.
Okay, a few hours. And this is difficult terrain we're on?
This is, I mean, technically, yes, it would be difficult terrain. You
Okay.
guys also do have those rings of fire resistance.
Yep.
Because I was
Yeah.
gonna say, technically, can't a short rest be just casual walking if you're not straining yourself?
I don't know. I will say not in this particular case, if only because you're not just walking straight over flat terrain. There are places where you'll have to you guys are high enough level that you don't have to roll for these, but there have been instances where you've had to, climb and hoist
Okay.
yourself up, and
That is
like,
not just casual walking.
you're also increasing in altitude.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I could just jump across that.
I can climb quite easily.
I don't know how far I can jump.
Oh, by the way, here's your crystal back. It's, Nystor or Nexor?
Nestor.
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 First I said Nystor. I'm like, wait, nope.
Yeah, we have
Nextor.
we have Nestor, Nyaxor, Pippin, and Perrin. So
No.
now you see why I get your and Pat's character
Well,
mixed up from time to time.
Pippin and Perrin, Nyaxor and Nestor. We have Sen and Senku. Ugh.
And Bourdain just out in left field.
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I could just jump across this.
Well, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna risk the climb.
I think
Okay.
Naxor's gonna go
Well.
with you, Nestor.
Okay.
'Cause I don't expect my
Well.
Dragonborn to be able to jump that far.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and watch them climb for a little bit.
Okay. So everyone who's actually climbing is gonna need to make me an athletics check.
Alright.
You said athletics or acrobatics?
If you're climbing, it's athletics. If
Okay.
you're jumping, it's gonna be acrobatics.
Gotcha. Yeah, I ain't climbing. Pippin's like, yeah, I'm not much for climbing. Pippin is not a strong little guy.
I will roll acrobatic, or not acrobatics, athletics. I do have a climb speed, though.
Okay.
So acrobatics, right?
And that's 20.
If you're climbing, it's going to be athletics, or just a strength check if you don't have athletics.
Yeah, natural 20.
Okay.
So 22.
So Perrin, you're the first one up, and everyone, plays it safe. They lash rope around you. You sort of are the lead of a rope chain. And you, with your climb speed, even though it's weird. Like you're not having any you're having just enough trouble with like loose rocks and stuff that you would have to roll this, but this is effortless for you. Or borderline, and you're like Legolas in Fellowship of the Rings or Fellowship of the Ring. Like you're just practically walking sideways. Every now and then you need to shift position to get a handhold.
Okay.
And there's a level of pride and surprise when you look back and you see, I mean, they're clinging to the rock face for dear life, and they look terrified, but Nestor and Nyxor are keeping pace with you.
I just realized something.
What?
Lava does heat damage when you're by it.
Yeah.
I forgot to get a fire protection ring.
No, everyone does.
Oh, we have one?
Everyone.
I have one?
Yep. You rented for basically 1,000 gold a day rings of fire resistance.
Oh, okay.
So you are resistant to fire damage.
Sick. I'm just gonna watch them climb over it then.
And no one has to worry about, you guys give it a wide, the climbers give it a wide enough berth that they don't take the fire damage. So you guys get to the other side. So now we're going to need an athletics check from Pippin.
Actually, you won't. He's just gonna click his heels and then start walking over.
Okay.
Well, or running, actually. Flicker step. Where reaches level 9, you can use a bonus action to click the heels together. If you do, your walking speed doubles, and you can run across water or other liquids as per the water walking perk. The water walking perk does include lava.
Interesting.
Someone just joined.
That's my wife. She's listening.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna walk or run across the water, whatever is required to actually stay above it.
Running would be more appropriate, but you are going to take 9 fire damage.
Okay. So the fire resistance doesn't counteract it completely?
No.
It's just
It
resistance.
halves it. Resistance is half damage. You would have taken 18.
Ew.
Eee.
Ew.
I mean, it is
Well-
only 9 damage. It's not like it's a huge.
Yeah, it's only 9 damage. Like, ow.
Yeah.
What's the 64? Yeah. All right. Ow. Didn't realize it hurt as bad as it would.
So, as you guys are finishing the climb and coming down on the other side, you see Pippin click his heels together, run, hop up, and he is walking along this. He is walking, or I should say, running atop a lava flow, and every step is kicking up a small splash behind him.
You just Naruto running.
Yep, and make me an acrobatics check.
28.
Okay. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. Make me a perception check.
26.
26 is still good. You notice that as you're running, the flow is so fast, it's actually dragging you to the edge. So you do successfully correct for that.
Okay.
And you make it across. The path continues for yet another almost hour as you circle around the back side of the Decanus volcano. The path gets much steeper. Like where you were going at, a 20 to 30 degree incline, now you're going almost 40, at some points 45 or 50 degrees. But eventually, the path widens even further. And you're not walking on stone anymore, you're walking on obsidian.
Okay.
It's smooth and black. You're walking on a solidified lava flow. So handholds are few and far between. But eventually, you start to see the northern side of the Ashcroft Mountains. You're circling back around, and the path takes the path comes to an abrupt stop and takes another hard left, and you guys see a carved stone cave entrance, but it's like this normal cave entrance has been very intricately carved and buttressed. It looks like it's made out of a solid slab of granite. And you see all kinds of different runes and things adorning two pillars as you look in. Whatever ambient light from the night quickly fades into absolute blackness, but inside you can see torch sconces that are aflame, and Pippin, you see with your dark vision, it goes on for this corridor goes on for about as far as you can see, but at the very edge of your dark vision, you can see movement.
Can I tell what it is?
Not from this distance. Whatever it is kind of looks medium sized.
Okay. Guys, there's something back there in the cave.
This cave is sized for huge creatures, by the way. So it is a 15-foot wide. It is a 15-foot wide cave.
You do a meditation Let's see if this could possibly crystal.
You could try, but
That takes time.
it does take
Yeah.
time. There's Pip said he saw something moving in there.
Do you guys want to see if that's where the crystal could be?
I mean, it's where the path goes.
Yeah.
Just continue down.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's just go.
So you guys start to enter the cave, and as you do, hang on. I will find an image for what you see. So, Pippin, obviously you see this first. Emerging from the darkness, you see that, and in the light that they themselves are giving off, like they are essentially carved out of. They're essentially carved living bronze. And there are two of them.
Oh boy.
So you guys can go ahead and roll me initiative.
That's I figured. 21.
All right, give me 1 second.
Why be a 23? Just getting some nice rolls today.
Nyaxor?
Yep. Dirty 20.
Okay, Nyaxor gets a 20. Get a 13. These guys are not super good, but they rolled really well. Jeez. So they get a... Ah, perfect. Okay. No. Okay, Pippin, you're up first with a 23.
Sick. Oh, right. Let's see. So these guys, do I know anything about these guys?
If you want to take, this will take your action, but you can make me an Arcana check.
That's too valuable. Not gonna do that. Let's see. I feel like an action is just too valuable to spend on that.
Fair.
However, let me see here.
And real quick, am I assuaging your fear of dungeons at least a little bit?
A little bit. Like, we actually got something. I actually got to rest once. Wow.
You actually got to rest twice, thank you.
Yeah, actually more
I
than
meant
twice.
This session. I meant this session. Okay. Anywho, holy crap, my armor class is high. Oh, I forget I get +1 to all saves.
Yep.
And I'm looking over my character sheet again because I always do that every time I do attack something. All right. So how far away are these guys?
They are about 40 feet.
40 feet? Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see. What does Hex do? Okay. And how wide is the cave?
The cave is 15 feet wide.
15 feet wide.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast it so then they are only just inside of it. And have to walk through it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to cast it where they are just behind it.
Okay, that's fine. What does Sickening Radiance do?
A dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose within range, 120-foot range. The light spreads around corners and it lasts until the spell ends. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn in there, that creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage. And it suffers 1 level of exhaustion and emits a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away once the spell ends, basically making them visible in the darkness for my allies.
Gotcha. Okay.
And just for reference, how long has it been since I ran across that lava?
Half an hour.
Okay. Seeing if my speed was still doubled. By the way,
Well,
70.
I assume you only spent 1 minute of use on that because you can break it up.
Okay, it does not say that. I'm adding that. Oh, for a total of 10 minutes.
Yeah, I admit sometimes my wording is vague and unclear.
That is completely fine because that is cool. And it's the same with the flying. Gotcha.
I literally copied those from, the winged boots and the boots of speed.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, I did some rewording on the crystals. As you can see, I've done a little bit of rewording to make it more easier for me to understand it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll send it to you if you want. But yeah. I knew. Okay. Yeah, I canceled those as soon as I got to the other side. That way I still have 9 minutes. Okay. Good to know.
That's the one catch that has to be spent in 1 minute increments.
Okay. So I still got 9 minutes left.
All right. So that's your turn. Now we come to Perrin. What are you doing?
All right, how far away are they?
They are 40 feet away.
Alright. And how... Actually, it's been too long. I just wanted to be rested. Okay, so that'll be Hunter's Mark, and let's shoot them. I will highly doubt a 16 hits.
You are correct. 16 does not, in fact, hit.
Why? Natural 1.
All right.
Ooh. Your bowstring breaks again.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
It's gonna be a 1d4 damage because the string flicked you in the face.
Well, no, not quite, but he is gonna have to spend his move to restring.
Yep, and we're gonna just do that.
He's like, oh gosh.
Nyxor, what are you doing?
Alright.
These things are 40 feet away.
Hey. I'm feeling a bit bitey. I'm gonna do my primal savagery.
Okie dokie. Well, you actually can't. They're too far away for you to close to melee with.
Not even if I dash?
If you dash, you won't be able to use primal savagery.
Oh, well, heck then.
Get there, but you won't be able to attack.
Could
They're
I...
40 feet away. You have a move of 30. Because dashing will eat up your move and your action.
Alright, could I get near enough for my, storm tooth? No.
Close. You couldn't get near it. You couldn't get directly adjacent for Stormtooth, but you could get. You could get fairly close, and someone
Tornado
else.
is here.
Your wife.
No,
Yeah,
Tornado
that's
and a junkyard joined.
Yeah, Junkyard joined.
Oh, there he... I did not see that. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Aww.
Thought you were gonna sit this one out.
Well, I woke up.
Cool.
As in, I literally woke up just a couple minutes ago.
Well,
Okay.
take a few seconds to get your head on straight. I'll pop you into the combat when you're ready, because a fight has just broken out.
All right, what are we fighting?
Look in the campaign pictures.
Yep.
I would love some of your oil on the ground in my light orb area. That'd be useful.
Holy
know what?
God.
I'm just gonna loose an arrow.
Yeah. Don't worry if you're out of breath when you get in the game. You were kind of stuck in a bag of holding for a little bit. Don't worry
I'm
about that.
sorry, what?
You're getting stuck in a bag of holding. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah,
What was
for good
that?
reasons. For good reasons.
It
Did
was
more-
it was either that or
Die.
lava, dude.
Die in lava.
you on the wrong side of a lava flow.
Yeah, I don't want to die on the wrong side of a lava flow.
You wouldn't have
Yeah.
died on the wrong side of a lava flow. You just wouldn't have been able to traverse it.
It just kind of would have sucked. It just kind of would have. Okay.
Strength, right?
Just looking at this thing tells me that this is going to be a fire enemy.
Yes, and don't forget you have a ring of fire resistance, so fire damage is halved.
Cool.
Not only that, but we also have a water crystal.
Yes.
Yep. And
Which
I am
has-
out.
I'm sorry.
And I'm out of spell slots.
Actually, I'm gonna do more than loose an arrow. I think I can. Can I? Yeah, I can cast Shillelagh on it, right?
You can cast Shillelagh on
Just
Stormtooth.
rule
Yeah.
that Senku was asleep
No,
in the
like
bag
yeah,
of
the
holding.
the bow.
You'd be dead at this point if you were asleep in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Unless I cast water breathing on him, but
That wouldn't help.
Shillelagh will not work on the bow. It has to be either a staff, a club, or specifically Stormtooth.
Oh. If I run up with Stormtooth, can I hit or no?
You won't be able to hit. You'll be just out of range, but you can run up and cast Shillelagh at the same time and be ready to trade blows with this beast.
I'll just take a normal bow hit then.
Okay.
So that's strength, right?
Dex.
Dex. Okay, even better. So 22.
22 hits.
Yes. Whoop whoop.
Grief, people.
Good grief. Yeah. So that is bow is 8 plus 3. 8.
Oh God. I'm just looking at what you sent to me because you said I was.
That's a
back in-
full 11 damage, baby.
Okay. Takes 11. So they are up next because they beat out Nestor.
oof.
They will close to 30 feet, or they will close 30 feet, and
So they only move 30 feet?
they do only move 30 feet,
Aha!
but they do a thing.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. What's the thing?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh
They would
no.
use a zing.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no. Surprisingly, I only used 4 arrows so far.
Okay.
And thank you for putting me in the bag of holding.
Yeah, we practically saved your life. You're welcome.
So each of them is wielding big old one-handed warhammer that is on fire. And in the other hand, it's like they strain a little bit and focus, and the fire from the fire around their heads diminishes ever so slightly and flows down the arm and forms in their left hand, which they then throw at Nestor.
Cool.
Ah, stop picking on our buddy.
Did they pass the check for the skinning radiance?
I'm sorry, what was the save? I apologize.
Let's see. Constitution saving throw, which would be my spell DC plus 5.
No, your save the save DCs are equal to your proficiency bonus plus your charisma plus 8.
Okay. So it's going to be 17 is the DC.
One passes, one does not.
Okay. Let me roll damage. It's going to be 21 damage.
Okay.
And now that one glows in the dark.
That's good. Funny looking.
It glows in the dark more than it did before.
Ooh, big shiny target.
All right, let's see what I'm working with.
And only the one that failed takes it?
Yep.
Okay, how much damage is that?
That is 27.
27.
It suffers 1 level of exhaustion and glows in the dark in a 5-foot radius.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're both ending their turn in the radius because I put it like between 5 and 10 feet in front of them, and then they moved 30 feet, so they'd be like 20 feet into it.
Yes.
Perfect. They'll have 1 more to make if they move.
Then so yeah. One of those hits Nestor, one of them crits Nestor. So Nestor takes 45 damage.
Ow. Why is he getting up on Nestor all the time?
Good question.
DM, what are you doing?
Story stuff.
He's like, your family are the one who've done this to us. You must suffer the consequences.
At that point, it's Nestor's turn.
Oh, my leg.
Nestor says, okay, I'll see you that firebolt and raise you a chromatic orb.
I'll raise you 4 copper pieces.
So he's going to be the spell attack. And crit.
Woohoo! Yay!
For 42 damage.
Oh!
Okay. So one of the dudes that crit is going to go after the one that's actually taken all the damage. Okay. Senku, you can go if you're ready.
I thought I was first.
I'm inserting Senku at the back of the order.
Oh wait, Senku. Dip-de-doo.
Ah, cool. So I've got several options I can choose from in order to deal damage over time, don't I?
Yes.
I mean, of course, I should probably stop using grease, considering I'm shortchanging myself with that.
And don't forget, like 5 times per day, you can just declare a spell to be 2 levels higher. If I were you, I would save your big spells and either risk melee damage or or do a shocking grasp. Because remember, the principal forge is no slouch in melee.
Yeah. Do these guys have any bonuses to strength?
The short answer is yes, but they're also medium-sized.
Ah, and with an 18 armor class, that's pretty good.
Well, you don't actually know what their armor class is.
No, I meant my 18 armor class.
Correct.
I'm gonna make a guess and say their armor class is gonna be 19, so be prepared. They're made of bronze, for goodness sake.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And Yeah, you missed this. Examining these things, it's like they're made out of living, moving bronze.
So, and they look actually pretty beefy. So, oh my god, you actually could grind meat on those.
You could grind it and cook it at the same time.
Yes.
I'm thinking of an idea. Interestingly enough, I do have Principal Forge.
Yeah, think faster.
Yeah, right. My idea is to have the water
I love the-
crystal attached to the Principal Forge, and then just go straight up kapong.
I have the water crystal.
You'd have to ask Nyxor.
Right, and he probably doesn't want to part with that thing.
I'm already starting to get a bit low on charges. I want to play this smart.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna try something cool, and hopefully I don't end up dying from this. Okay, so I can use the green flame blade on my Principal Forge, right?
But make me an Arcana check.
Oh. Yay. That is not what I meant to do. And that's a 17.
These guys are literally on fire. You're pretty sure fire damage isn't gonna affect them too much.
Yeah. It might
Okay.
heal them.
So
Well, fuck that.
you can also run up and use shock and grasp.
And since they're bronze,
But,
Senku sighs and says, basically, as Senku jumps out of the bag of holding, he sighs and says, "This might be my this might be my tired brain talking, but I'm gonna try something stupid."
The thing is, their material does not necessarily mean that they take more damage or anything.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look
Could
at
just
my-
bash them with your hammer, which you have yet to pretty much use to smash things.
Oh, right. Well, then. Actually, I do have the cantrip Eldritch Blast.
You could fire that too. You're overthinking.
I say, what the hell? Let's start Eldritch Blast shotgunning these guys.
Okay, make your spell attacks.
And they do so with a +2 bonus, apparently.
Yes.
So that's a 7 bonus.
Yep.
That's a 16. For the first beam. And the second beam just seals. The second beam just eats into the ground.
You should have way higher than that for your spell attack.
Yeah, I know. I rolled a 16 with a 9 + 7, and the second one was a fucking 1.
Okay.
So the second one just eats into the ground.
Because your spell attack should be +11.
Oh, wait, what?
So
Hold on.
you
You
run
say what now?
your
My spell attack should be +11?
Okay, hear me out. 4 proficiency bonus, 5 intelligence, that's 9. Because of your maverick stuff, you get another +2 on your spell attacks.
Right, then let me re-roll that.
Yeah.
Oof! Okay, I like this trend. 21,
That'll hit.
and that's a fucking 16.
That will still miss.
But thank you for informing me about that. I was really shortchanging myself with my Eldritch Blast there.
Yes.
So,
and your shock and grasp.
right, and it also does, or does it just do this normal damage?
It doesn't increase the damage. It's still going to do the D10.
Come on! fucking dice. That's a 2 for damage on the impact.
Okay, it
But
takes 2.
hey,
Doesn't like
damage
it.
is damage.
All right, so now we're back to the top of the order. Pippin, you are up.
All right. So, let us see here. 2 of them, correct?
Correct.
And then the second one, so there's one that's taken 27 damage, one that's not taken. Do I notice any cracks in their bronze, the one that took damage?
Not really, no.
Okay. And how far away are they from us now?
10 feet.
10 feet. Oh boy.
On their next turn, they will be in striking distance.
Okay. And that's as an action.
Kind of wish you would have told me about the cantrip bonus before then. You always said it was just my spellcasting modifier.
It sucks that this level 6 ability from Flicker Step is an action. Okay. Okay, well, they're within 10 feet, and how far into the, if I step into my own circle of light, I'm going to take damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay, my other question is, I have the ability, to use Misty Step. Would that cancel my concentration?
No.
Okay. And my blade was already lit.
Yes.
I never put it away from last time. Or I'd probably take it out to even look in here anyway. But either way, it's out. And I'm gonna step up. And you said how far into the light are they?
They have
I think 5 feet to go.
essentially, yes.
Okay, so I can hit them without stepping into it.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hit them with my radiant sword.
Go for it.
All right. So that's gonna be 20.
That'll a 20.
Yeah.
20 actually misses.
Oh,
Ooh.
Guys have slightly higher armor class.
Ooh.
let me guess, 21.
Ooh, but the second attack is a nat 20.
That will hit.
Ooh!
That 20!
The first hit misses, but the second one, Pippin's like, I ain't missing again. Goes for the neck. All right, so that is double everything, right? In terms of double the rolls.
Your dice, at least.
Yes, double the rolls. So I basically get 2 attacks anyway.
Yeah.
So that's 2d10 for the attack, 2d8 for the radiant damage from the crystal, or is it 2d6?
6.
Okay. So 2d10, 2d6, and then I add my dexterity or charisma plus 2, so that's plus 7.
Oh my gosh!
Max damage, that's 27 damage from the 2d10s.
Woo!
That's a nat 20 and then nat max rolls. Oh my gosh, and then my second roll is a 6 and a 3, so that's 1 max die and then half, so that's going to be a total of 36 damage.
Gee.
Just from my action.
Now, is this the one that's been this the one that's kind of been wailed on, or is this the fresh? Is this the fresh one?
I don't know. Were they both the same distance?
Yes, essentially.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hit the one that's been damaged.
Okay. And you said how much? 30, 37?
36. And that +1 to all saves does not apply to any of this, correct? From
No.
the cloak. Okay, didn't think so. Wanted to check.
So, Perrin, you're up next.
Hold on.
Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
All good. Now that that's over, I am going to. So how many feet of movement did that take for me to do that? I think it was 5 feet to move up to him.
If you're gonna hit the fresh one, it would be 10. But yeah,
Okay. Then I'm gonna spend my other 25 feet of movement and just get away.
okay. Leaving that area, they haven't taken. They have. You will provoke an opportunity attack.
Actually, I do not. I have the mobile feat because of my boots.
Okay, that prevents opportunity attacks.
When you make a melee attack against a creature, you do not provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. I thought.
I was gonna say, all he has to do is attack a creature, and it cannot take an attack of opportunity.
Okay
Yes.
then. I appreciate that clarification.
Yep.
So if he attacks it, it doesn't matter if he hits or not.
You can just go, I'm back here now.
It's pretty nice.
So if he has 2 enemies attack him, when he has 2 attacks, he just goes attack, back off.
Yeah, and not to mention, I still have a bonus action. And I can use my crossbow.
You
did
made
take
an
attacks.
attack, so yes, you can.
So I'm going to attack with my crossbow. Let's see. How close are
Hit him in the nut.
how close are our allies to them?
Most of them are about 10 feet away.
Okay, so not quite enough for sneak attack.
No, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just shoot with my gauntlet. Which is 1d6 plus dex.
You got to make an attack roll first.
Oh, right, attack roll. And that is dex and proficiency. 9. It's going to be 22.
22 will hit.
All right. And then d6 plus 5.
You don't add your dexterity for offhand attacks, unfortunately. It's just a d6. You need the either the 2-weapon fighting style or like the dual wielder feat.
Okay. Then let me roll d6. It's going to be 2 damage.
Okay, he takes 2.
You did 38 damage in total.
I am a rogue, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I play a rogue, a little green kobold rogue, and she's a dual wielder with swords, and she could do more than that easily.
Rogues are fucking ridiculous.
Don't worry. I'll be doing more than this very soon.
Rogues
I
are
have one
nasty,
more.
especially ones like kobolds when they get pack the
Oh, pack tactics.
pack tactics. If
Yeah,
they're
as long as you're-
nearby,
As long as you have a friendly within 5 feet of you. Hey! I have
automatic
advantage.
sneak,
Cloak,
automatic sneak, and
cloak.
automatic advantage.
Gotta say, in one more level, you will see Pippin's. Well, actually, not one more level. One more level, I'll still get more powerful, but I believe it's 2 more levels. Let me see.
Well, anyway,
But yeah, I'll be getting more powerful pretty darn quick.
So basically, with pack tactics, you could basically make with pack tactics and your kobold, any enemy you attack will automatically say "clever girl."
Pretty much.
Perrin,
Yeah.
you're up.
Alright, let's take another whack at shooting. And that's a 30.
That will hit.
Woo!
And this is against the damaged one, move the mark if necessary. Stuff. That is 19 damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack is 24 to hit.
24 will also hit.
Yeah!
That'll be 18 damage.
Woo!
Nice looking, by the way.
He's dented, he's dinged. But he's still in good shape. And now it's their turns.
Spear of Radiance.
Yes. They have to make a con save, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed.
So
That is, I believe, 17? Yeah, 17.
unfortunately, they both pass.
I was like, I'd be surprised if they fail that.
One of them failed last time,
Interesting.
but so yeah, they do move out of the radiance.
I'm going to dispel
Senku,
it.
Senku, what is your armor class?
18 plus Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I miscalculated a thing. Okay. So, big old Warhammer, same size as your principal forge. They're one hand, or this thing's one handing. It comes down to the side of you. Hits the ground. You're kind of at the edge of a pathway that is obsidian turning to granite, and it sort of digs in and cracks. And then the second attack, he brings it up, swings, thinks he's looks like he's about to swing it downward, but comes sideways, and you just duck as it woof misses you. And next it's going to attack. The other one's going to attack. Perrin, what's your armor class these days?
18.
One is going to miss, the other's going to hit.
Okay.
Did I burn both my 3rd level spell slots?
Yes, you did.
Ugh,
Okay.
don't go crazy on him, please.
No, he burned those. He burned those in the duergar fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, man.
So the first attack, it goes for your rib cage, and you jump backwards a little bit. It quickly whips around and strikes you again from the opposite side. Cool. You're gonna take 14 physical damage, but only 4 fire.
Okay.
How close were the big guys to me when they attacked?
And I will roll my save. I do still have Hunter's Mark.
that depends on how far away you were moving. Pippin.
Oh. Shoot. I think I moved like 20 feet back to the teammates. I think I'm like right by everybody. I didn't move out too terribly far back, just enough to get out of range.
All right. In the future, like if you wanted, you were talking about using like the sentinel feed or something.
Yeah.
I'll let it go. I'll let you get a swipe in this one time, but in the future, you need to actually designate exactly how far you're moving in what direction.
Okay. Then no swipe in this time. I'll make sure to do that next time.
No, I'll let you get the swipe in. I'll let
Okay.
it. I'll let it slide this. I'll let it slide this time.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your attack.
And do I need to make an attack roll or just straight damage?
You need to make an attack roll.
Okay. That'll be plus. And that's plus my 11 Dex proficiency.
Yep.
Okay. That's 27.
That'll hit.
Sounds good. And then that's D10 plus charisma. 13. So that's 15 damage.
15. It takes 15. It does not like it. All right. Nestor is up next.
Oh, that.
Oh, wait. Did I? No, you're right. I'm sorry. I skipped you again. Nyxor, you're up
You
next.
keep skipping me tonight.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, dude, because I skipped you and went to the Azers.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna
You
use
were in
my.
melee range.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Stormtooth.
Okay.
That's the strength plus 1, right? And
Strength plus proficiency bonus plus 1.
okay. Plus 7, right? Yeah.
Can these guys still feel pain?
You're not entirely certain.
23.
23 will connect.
Alright. And then got to switch it to 10. Oh, let's actually do both swings.
Yeah, make both of your attacks first.
And 21.
21 will also connect.
As I thought.
These guys
Alright.
have a slightly higher armor class than you're used to.
20 in armor class. Dang. That's higher than my armor class.
They're
Alrighty.
not
Higher than all of ours.
the highest AC things in this dungeon.
I have a high armor class. My gosh.
Alright, that's D10, right?
Yep.
Can you
Plus
not
strength.
20 and still miss?
Plus
No.
strength plus 1.
Yes.
Nat 20 is a guaranteed hit
So-
unless something comes up.
That's an 8. And then do it again.
Yep.
And that's a 9.
So 17 damage in total.
Yippers.
Okay, he takes it. He doesn't like it. Now
These
it's
guys are beefy.
yeah, they are. Now it is Nestor's turn.
Go for the nuts! Go for the nuts!
Nestor is actually gonna draw his long sword instead of using Shadow Blade, and he is going to try and try and carve up one of these guys.
Yeah. Yes.
Actually, he's going to use Booming Blade as well. So... And hit.
Ooh.
For 14.
Nice.
Doesn't he 2 attacks?
If not, if I use a cantrip.
Yeah, spellcasting is your entire action if it uses an action.
All right, Senku, you're up next.
All right. Is Shocking Grasp a cantrip?
Yes, it is.
Interesting. Let's see what this thing does, because it get kind of blurred. That's grease. I don't want grease. I want Shocking Grasp, damn you.
Shocking Grasp, I'm already looking at it. These are technically made of metal, so you will have advantage on the attack roll, and if they hit, you deal 2d8 lightning damage. Pretty simple.
Oh, I already do 2d8.
Yeah,
So 3d8, or would it be 4?
it's 2d8.
No, I mean I already do 2d8 because I'm at 5th. I do
Yes,
2d8
that's what I'm
because it's
saying.
already-
You do 2d8 damage. So go ahead and make the attack roll.
Hold on. I'm sending you something I'm sending you a direct message. You said I was doing 2d8 because they were made of metal.
No, I'm saying you do 2d8 because you are because
specific
that's
level.
what level because you're at a level where you would do 2d8.
Oh, okay.
There,
My bad.
because you're attacking something made of metal, you're attacking with advantage.
Right. That's my tired square brain.
Yeah,
And
things that are made of metal do not.
I got plus 11, right?
Yes. So you're actually
Ouch. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, wait. 13 plus 11 is
24.
yeah, 24.
So you hit. Roll your damage.
That's 2d8. Oh, come on! I roll high for the hits, but I roll low for the damage. That's a 5.
Oof.
Oof.
So yeah, I give him a zappy zap for 5 damage.
Hey,
Damage
you
is
know what?
damage.
Bad. Still ain't bad. So top of the order, Pippin, you're up next.
All right.
And mind you, was this the heavily damaged one?
No, this was the weaker. This was the more fresh one.
All right. Where's the fresh one? Where's the weak one?
The fresh one is the fresher one is on your right. The weaker one is on your left.
All right.
Essentially, you're technically really right in front of the fresher one.
Which means
Ah.
which means Pippin is right next to me.
Yes.
Okay.
Does this mean Pippin can sneak?
No, he would need to be directly behind the thing.
Or directly behind you, Senku. I can attempt to sneak as long as I'm behind somebody larger than I am.
Then get behind me.
Well, you could also, as a bonus action, use Flicker Step to get right behind this thing, and then you'd be flanking and have advantage.
Yes, he could move behind Senku and sneak, then use flicker step in order to get advantage.
I don't need to sneak.
Yeah, he just needs to blink.
Well, sneak
Basically.
to get even more damage.
Oh yeah, Senku doesn't know about all these abilities I got. I don't get bonus damage from sneak, sadly. Not yet, anywho.
What? He doesn't get a sneak attack bonus?
He
I do get
does.
sneak attack, but I don't have to be sneaking for sneak attack to activate.
Yeah.
All I need is advantage.
Yep.
And
Oh,
technically,
okay.
I don't even need advantage as long as there's a teammate nearby. Anywho, you literally read my mind, by the way. With using flicker step to misty step behind the guy.
Okay.
So use my bonus action to use up one of my misty steps. And I will strike with my Sunblade.
Cool.
With a sneak attack.
Right, with the sneak attack. Add advantage, too, for both attacks.
Indeed.
So that first attack is going to be a 24.
That'll hit.
And then my second one is going to be a 39.
That will hit.
All right. Sorry, wait. 29. My bad. I don't know where my brain went.
Your brain went to Senku land.
18 plus 11. 39. Yeah, that is an 18. So 29. So both hit. And then that'll be charisma plus 2 for my attack.
Yep.
That's 7. And that is D10. Oof. That's going to be 26 damage. And then I get 29. And that is 31.
For the first strike?
Well, that's for both strikes. Because I have the Radiant Gem on it, so I have 2d6 for the Radiant Gem each attack. Or, sorry, 1d6 for each attack. And then each attack was 1d10 plus 7. And then I had sneak attack once. So that's a 10, that's a 16, a 2, a 1, and a 2.
Right. Perrin, you're up next.
All right.
Not quite.
Oh, you're
Oh.
still okay.
I'm going to step just behind Senku. Since I didn't use my movement yet that turn.
That's fine. I will need an acrobatics check because you're gonna have to, like, these two guys are basically right next to each other. There's no. You're gonna have to tumble through them.
I can fit within. Let's see. I can move through the space of any creature that is a size larger than mine.
Okay.
For the nimble.
Okay. Then you don't need to make the. Okay.
I just kind of run between all their legs.
Zoom.
That's what's so nice about being a rogue halfling with the mobile feet. I just run under their legs.
By the way, my little kobold I was talking about, she's only 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
Nice.
However, if it would get me style points, I did roll a 23 for acrobatics.
Okay. So yeah, you like.
So basically, he rolled the acrobatics check for style points.
Yup. Just backflip over the guy.
Yeah. You not only backflip, you don't just backflip, you like moonsault over not just the Azer, but Senku as well. So now you're up, Perrin.
All right, we're gonna shoot again. I know 18 does not hit. Neither does 16.
All right. So you loose 2 arrows in rapid succession, and they just snap off the bronze bodies of these creatures. Nyxor, you're up next.
Awesome. Like I said, I'm feeling a bit bitey, so I'm gonna do primal savagery.
Okay.
So.
He just wants to bite things.
Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom. Do I immediately just roll?
Yep, you just make an attack roll.
So I gotta do the d20 first, or do the damage, right?
No, you roll. You have to make your attack roll, so it's going to be a d20 plus your
Oh,
proficiency.
yep.
Fire.
That's my. It's a dex, right? Or
Crap, I forgot I
wisdom?
actually have a bonus action I could have done. Oh well.
It's which one was it again? The dex?
Proficiency bonus, wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, so that's the +9. Okay, dope. $27.
7 will hit. Roll your 2d10.
I almost netted. 10. 1, 2. Okay. Roll it, damn it. 13.
Okay, he takes 13.
He doesn't like it.
Nope. Okay.
Ooh, that's got a sizzle.
Yes, it does. Well, they've both taken a whole lot of damage. So now it is their turns.
Hellish Rebuke ready. Although that is going to burn up a first level spell slot.
Only a first level.
They going to Senku. What's your armor class?
18. By the way, you got that sentinel thing ready.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Always.
Do recommend saving most of your big stuff for fights later. It's only gonna get worse.
Okay, we got 2 hits coming at you, Senku.
Uh-oh.
Hellish Rebuke, baby.
So, hold on. Three. So you're going to take 23 physical damage. And 8 fire damage.
So 31. Ouch.
Well, it would have been a whole lot more fire if you weren't wearing that ring of fire resistance.
And then I'll
So
be
I've
using.
now been taken down to 43.
Yep, and I'll be using my reaction to get a hit off on one of them.
All right, and you can go ahead and do that hellish rebuke.
I point my finger, and the creature is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. And my spell save DC is actually 19 then?
It's going to be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence.
Oh, since it's not a cantrip.
So you point.
That would be 19. Or not 19, that would be 17 save DC. Did it fail?
It didn't have to roll. So you blast it with fire. And for a moment, it is engulfed in flame, and you have this smile on your face like, yes, I got it. And the flames you cast evaporate and flicker into nothing, and it just looks at you and smiles, and you realize that these creatures are immune to fire.
Oh, if only I had used it. Too bad I got no more spell slots.
Actually, give me Senku, roll me a D20 or D100.
Crap. Holy shit! Wow, I got a 98 on the percentile roll. I am not fucking joking.
Okay. Pippin, join me in the DM chat.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh my god!
Fallen.
Holy shit! I growl and just hit this thing in the nuts. Immune to fire, are you? Zap, zap, zap. Maybe I should have just taken my warhammer and swung it into the thing's nuts. Like, Senku is just that frustrated, and he just goes, Kwong! And then you just see the angel go, Swamp!
Okay, so how much does Hellish Rebuke do?
What?
Go ahead and roll the damage for Hellish Rebuke and give me the save DC again.
17. And I just rolled a 10.
Okay. So they do pass, but something very strange, or it does pass, but something very strange happens. You start doing this, and the flames engulf it, and you hear it laughing, and you hear it speak. You hear it speak, and it sounds like, spitting cinders and stuff. But you can make out it say, "I am immune to fire," and then before the flames evaporate, you see them warp and turn, and you and everyone around you is bathed in blue light, pure blue radiance, and you realize that someone just did something that's impossible. someone else who is not you turned your hellish rebuke from fire damage to radiant.
Holy shit!
You turn around, and you briefly turn around and look behind you, expecting Pippin to lash out with the sentinel feet, and he is just standing there, crystal outstretched, and it's glowing.
I love these crystals, man. It gotta be my favorite part about this campaign.
No, seriously, we'll all be damned. Like, you just see that. You just see Senku looking there, like he's just got his jaw slightly open and just says, "We'll all be damned."
And the Azer has this look of whoa on his face.
What?
Yeah, that's basically the same reaction Senku has. Just this look of what?
And how many uses does that take off the crystal?
That doesn't use anything.
Did you
Yes.
just convert my fire? Did you just convert my fire spell to radiant?
Yes, he did.
Radiant's better anyway.
Wow.
So I know what I can do with more of my spells. I'll be the god of light.
Oh God.
My darkness spell becomes a blinding spell. I'm like Nexer.
Nyxor.
And Nestor. Okay. I'm like Nestor, but I'm light.
All right.
No.
In the meantime, Nestor.
So that's how Nestor does it.
Nestor looks and says, "I did it without the crystal."
Okay.
I'm sorry. I see that 98 percentile roll, and it's like, oh my God.
That's why you got as lucky as you did. So, Nestor moves in and Hacky Slash does 15 damage. And Senku, you are up.
Cool. I'm kind of pissed off at this thing right now because, of course, I am. So, this guy's gonna get zappy zap zap. I think I can zappy zap zap this guy, but I think my Eldritch Blast will do more damage. I can do 20 theoretically versus 16.
You're going, unfortunately, because you are right in this guy's face. If you, just because of the fact that Eldritch Blast is a ranged attack, you will provoke an opportunity attack out of it, and as would moving away from it.
All right, then. Let's try something new, then.
Just smack him with your hammer.
Bonk.
Okay, let's see. You say I can get the cantrip Green Flame Blade or Arcane Weapon spell. Is that a cantrip or something else?
The enhanced weapon is an infusion. You can also get the Booming Blade cantrip, which would do thunder damage instead.
Ooh, I can actually cast that.
Yeah, it's on your list of cantrips.
Can I do both in the same turn or no?
No, you can only cast one cantrip at a time.
Well, I meant cast the cantrip and then swing my hammer.
No.
Depends on what type of action it uses.
The cantrip uses the whole action, so no.
Okay, then I'm just gonna swing my hammer at this guy. Because I'm already right up in its grill, so the way I see it, hold on, where is my Principal Forge thing, damn it? Yeah, I'm trying to find it so I can figure out just how much shit I can do with that thing.
It does the D8 plus your strength. I believe it has a plus Might have a +2 enhancement bonus at this point.
It says at first glance the Warhammer does what it looks and functions like a Warhammer, 1d8 or 1d10.
Yep. So if you're holding it with 2 hands, it does a D10.
It's not much, but
It's also not using a spell.
yeah, true. And
Which we're gonna need.
2d6 fire damage, but they're immune to fire.
Indeed.
Then again, I also have.
But
Shocking
still,
Grasp,
you're
which can't-
still getting that damage.
Yep. Shocking Grasp is probably the better move at this exact moment.
Yeah, I'm going to use Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Again,
With
metal, so...
advantage.
Oh, wow! That is a 30. That is a 32 hit.
You got a nat 20?
No, a 19 plus
Oh.
11.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And that is 2d8. Right?
Yep.
And is there any damage modifier or no?
Nope, unfortunately.
Okay. A big fat fucking 5 again.
Okay. Top of the
Oh.
order.
Oh, by the
Pippin.
way, did you use your sentinel?
Nope. I used my reaction to change your fire into different types of damage.
Yep.
Yep. If only I didn't have to use. If only we had found a different way, so I didn't have to use fly to get one. Well, guess I could have just walked you all across in the bag. Didn't really think about that because I have elemental bane. I could have taken away their fire resistance.
Okay.
Bah.
Well, Pippin, you're up next.
Anywho, I am up next, so I'm going to, of course, hit this guy that's standing in front of me. Well, dang
Wait,
it!
now that you're sneaking.
I'm not sneaking.
He doesn't need to.
I don't need to. Sneak doesn't benefit me in any way right now.
What? No surprise attack?
Nope.
Nope, sadly. So the level 6 ability for Flicker Step, that is deliberately an action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Darn.
I thought you'd be happy. You could make make 2 teleports in 1 turn.
That is true. The way I'd use it is like a free Misty Step. All right. Let's see what I can do here.
I like how you described the Azer's face as a look of, what?
Yeah.
Okay, so where's the second guy?
They're essentially standing. They're
Back-
essentially standing
back?
directly next to each other.
Okay.
Shit, I have Moonbeam.
All right. Well, it's not really that hard to choose. I'm going to go ahead and step, like just a couple feet to the side so I'm not right behind Senku here, and I'm going to hit the guy attacking us.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
And he gets to say bye-bye to his opportunity attack.
And really quick, do I have advantage because I have a teammate within a couple feet of me?
You don't have advantage, but you will have sneak attack. You need to get advantage. You need to be on directly on either side of an enemy.
Okay.
Turning in, filling in a hero cinch.
I'm going to go ahead and tap my heels at the beginning of my turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run behind him. Or like slide underneath him and Senku and get behind him.
Okay, then you can do that.
And
You
then
didn't-
I
Your heals for that.
wait. That's only like 10 feet of movement, ain't it?
Yeah.
I like being able to go underneath people. Okay. Well, I already clicked my heels, so
If you want to take it back, I'll allow it.
I'll go ahead and take it back.
Okay.
Go ahead and run underneath them. I'm gonna make my attack. Oh boy. First attack's a nat 20,
Okay.
Oh,
and then so that's a 31. My second attack, however, is only, well, I say only. Hold up. Did I add that? Hold up. Okay. Anyway, my second attack is a 30.
That will also hit.
Okay.
You beat this thing's armor class by 50%.
Oh boy. All right, so my first attack crits. That's 2d10 plus 7.
Plus the 2d6 from the Sunblade.
The 2d6 from the Radiant Crystal, the 2d10 is from the Sunblade.
Yep.
Okay, 2d6 from the Radiant Crystal, so that's a possible 32 damage plus 7, which is 39.
4. All right, time to add all these together. That is going to be 35.
35. Jesus.
On your first attack?
No, that was both attacks.
jeez.
That was a low roll. Sadly, sneak attack only applies once. And then, wait, actually... Nope, I did everything right. Yep, 35. And then, as a bonus action, how close is the second guy from me?
How close is what?
How close is the second big guy?
5 feet. They are directly adjacent to each other and they're only medium sized.
Okay. Is the second one too close to use my gauntlet crossbow?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, well, I'm just going to punch the second one with my offhand. So would that be like 1d4 if I hit?
Yeah.
And that would be plus strength, I believe?
Yes.
Not... Okay.
Correct.
So that one does not hit. It's like I think I got 5.
So you go to punch. The first one, you flip over, attack twice on your way down. Then you go to punch, and it's a sloppy
Eh.
haymaker technique, and you just your gauntlet.
Ow.
Oh,
I'm like, freak, that hurt. Take 1 HP of damage. Anywho, the whole point of that punch was I'm going to now run underneath the thing's legs and get back behind Senku. I just don't want opportunity attacks from either of them.
Fair.
okay, fair enough.
Just,
You have the movement speed.
I figure, hey, all I need to do is attack the guy. It doesn't
These
matter
guys
if I
are
hit him or
both
not.
pretty hurt now, aren't they?
They're both they both taken some big damage, but Nyaxor, you're up next.
Bitey bitey.
Bitey bitey, say good nighty.
Mhm. You shall burn in acid.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
That's cool.
Wait, did I just get skipped?
Yes. You did. I'm sorry.
We're going all over the place. I'll go after.
Yep, Perrin, you're up next. I apologize. I'm still. Long story short, I'm no longer a cashier at Walmart. I'm now a cart pusher. So I've been pushing carts 8 hours a day in this ungodly heat. My brain,
Oof.
my
Oof.
brain is so fried in the absolute.
I know how you feel, man. I used to push carts. I know how it is, especially in all types of weather.
Yeah.
The wet, the cold, the hot, the snowy, yeah, everything.
I meant to actually ask this the last round. How close is the closest one to me?
As I understood it, you were just about 10 or 15 feet back.
Okay, then I will continue shooting at the one that's been hurting. And miss, and that's 28.
All right. Well, one of them hit.
And that will be 23 damage.
Ooh.
All right. That
And then
one's
before I forget, I will heal myself with my second wind, and that's going to be 4 hit points.
okay.
Better than nothing.
Nyxor, you're up.
Oh, still bitey bitey.
Go
Say
for it.
goodnighty.
Guess what?
Nat 20.
Ding 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 ding.
Roll your 4d10.
Righty. Okay. 24.
Okay. Are you doing this with a bite or with your claws?
Bite.
Okay. So you lunge forward. Your you get these fang-like canines, and you lunge and turn your head sideways, and you go right into the neck. And everyone hears this crunching sound as metal bends and warps. And you pull your fangs away, and the neck is just sort of dissolving through with acid. The flame on the head goes out, the body sort of falls, and as it hits the ground, claw, the head, which is sort of this bronze skull, breaks loose and rolls a few feet.
Probably just see like acid dripping from his mouth and fangs.
Yeah, just a little bit. So one of these guys bites the dust.
Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust.
And Nestor is gonna just shift positions to
I'm back.
get. Okay, so one of them's dead.
I heard.
Nyxor killed it. Nestor's going to shift to flank with Senku and hit twice.
All right.
Advantage.
Yep, that's exactly why he's doing it. Takes 21 damage. And he's going to then sidestep a bit and finish his movement off to one side slightly so someone else can move into flank. And Senku, you're up.
Oh, nice. Wait, what about the Azer?
Oh, yeah, he goes. He is going to swing twice at Nestor and hit once.
Could Nestor use some healing?
At the moment, he's in surprisingly decent shape. But that's another thing you missed. For whatever reason, the party believes that for whatever reason these people are singling out Nestor a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Oh, so that singling out Senku thing wasn't a issue.
that was just me catching up for lost time. So plus 10, 11, and 5, 2. So Nestor takes 13 damage.
Cool. Wait, does this mean it rotated to face Nestor?
Yes.
So does that mean I'm technically behind him?
Yes.
Ooh.
He did not move, so you did not get an opportunity attack, but it is now your turn.
But of course, that does mean I still get advantage.
That is correct. Regardless, you get advantage. That's why Nestor didn't stay in flanking position with you.
So I just rolled a 27 for
Okay.
shocking grasp.
Was that your hit, or was that had to be your hit?
Yeah, that had to be my hit. That's 27 to hit.
Totally. The AC, just so you know, is 20.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's 7 damage. Right to the poor thing's ass.
7 damage.
I literally zapped this thing in the ass.
Okay. So
Everybody
now
get up on him! Get him! Go!
Pippin, you're up.
Pippin's up.
Pippin is up. One of these guys is down, so now it's going to be,
You're now off to my
Bang,
you can now go off to my side, and since this thing is facing Nestor,
Is this the damaged one? The quote
The
unquote?
only one left.
yeah, and it's solidly below half HP.
Okay.
and it's facing Nestor, so you get advantage and sneak attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we now introduce to you the barroom brawl.
Yep. You are in a position where, depending on how you move, you are either in a flanking position with Nestor or Senku.
What type of element is Eldritch Blast?
Force.
Force. These things are weak to lightning?
They're not weak to lightning. They're immune to fire. They have they take normal damage from just about everything else.
Okay.
Except for water. Water probably hurts.
Not so much. It's cold damage that hurts them.
Okay. All right. I am going to jump into the air and strike down on this guy.
Okie dokie.
It is with advantage. rolled another nat 20.
Mm.
What the heck? That was my first roll. That wasn't even because of an advantage.
Oh.
First roll, you don't even need to roll the second one.
Yeah, you don't even roll at that point.
Yeah, no. My gosh.
Be
It's like
like
the fifth time tonight.
Well,
Yeah, we're rolling good.
you guys are killing it.
Okay.
Quite literally.
Well, that's 31. That obviously hits. And then the second one is going to be 24.
Okay, both connect.
And then that's 2d10 plus 7 for the first attack.
Just roll 3d10 plus 3d6.
It's not the same because I have all the modifiers. That for the second attack. 2 radiant plus sneak attack. All right. That is 39 damage.
Fine.
Nice.
Okay. So
It's dead.
yes.
Woo!
Spin around from behind.
If it helps, I could use my bonus action to activate jump at the beginning.
No, I'm not gonna make you spend a thing from that. So you spin around.
Okay,
Or
I'll
it
roll
becomes, like,
27 for acrobatics.
effortlessly stab it into this thing's bronze ass. And then jump upward and bifurcate it from, instead of the top down, from bottom up.
Slice its spine out.
Yeah, you slice up its spine and through its spine, except it doesn't really have a spine because it's made of living bronze.
Dude, just split it.
Good golly.
Well, I mean, I killed mine with my primal savagery.
Yeah. So
Savage.
He still, Axer still has that going. By the way, he was ready to do it again.
these guys also have a thing on them.
What is this thing?
They have belts surrounding their midriffs.
Well, one of them had a belt.
No, not quite.
I'm skilled. I didn't cut the belt. What type of heathen do you think I am? I see a magic item. I go, ooh, shiny.
Yeah, these things these things have a big, like, hexagonal buckle with an image of a small, slightly misshapen giant. You kind of recognize it. You recognize it as the hill giant you fought outside Melibus's estate.
Hmm.
Is that a belt of strength?
Yes.
Let me guess, it's an attunement.
It is.
Be good for poor dad.
Did we level up?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Save that for Bordan.
We're keeping one for Bordon.
Senku?
That time.
Either Senku.
Out of character and spoiler warning, you don't have to. There's a bigger one waiting for him at the end.
My question is, my tuned items are the Sunblade. I have my cape, and then what was the other one? My boots.
Your boots.
So,
And hey, I didn't do much damage, but I did do kind of a bit.
Okay.
Damage is damage, dude. Your support roll.
Oh yeah.
I mean, being up front is you're gonna need to reselect a couple spells, but you can definitely make a home in the front line and save your spell slots. And in fact, one of these belts would actually go a fairly long way for you.
Cool.
Yeah.
I want one.
I could put the other one into the bag of holding if nobody's gonna.
Well, what exactly do the belts do?
They set your strength to 21.
Okay. Definitely. Gimme.
Holy crap! I might actually want that.
Well, there's only 2 of them.
The problem I have with that for me is I don't use strength for anything except for roll or except for saves and athletics. So is it absolutely worth me taking it for my final attunement?
That's where the problem
I'm
lies.
snagging one because I could really use the buffer to my strength.
Yeah, you could already grab one. We're just thinking of what the whoever gets the other one.
So yeah, now my strength is at 21.
My strength is a 15.
If I was level 9 or level 12, I'd definitely debate it.
You are 9.
I'm not 9. I'm level 8.
Would Nestor want it?
Nestor could absolutely use that.
That would be good then.
Naxer would hand him the belt. All right. Where are you, bud?
That for me, that's debating giving up the Sunblade level of useful.
Yeah.
So, you should be level 9, even if you're multi-class. It's combined levels, not highest.
Yeah,
not for what I'm doing though. Mine is not combined levels for what I'm talking about. I just haven't said it out loud. So I'm technically level 8 when I'm talking about my warlock.
Okay,
so are we just talking about random stuff now since it's basically that time?
No, we're still in game talking.
Yeah. But you guys, it does take an hour to attune these things, so another short rest.
We're gonna take a short rest.
Yep.
Before anybody goes anywhere, the hearth of moonlight and shadow is gonna touch the point, and you'll find the shadowy sphere that we could all hang out in.
Yep.
Cool.
Do hit dice.
So, just going over like the descriptions and stuff. You guys are transitioning from basically you've been traversing an old lava flow, or perhaps the top of a lava tube, because it feels slightly warm to your feet. In front of you is this 15 by 15 foot, 15 feet wide, 15 foot tall archway carved out of stone that is an entrance to this. You're going inside the Decanus volcano now.
Going into the heart of it.
And
entering the volcano.
Yep. You guys take time. You guys take the time. No roll necessary here. These creatures that you fought were Azers. They are elementals. Usually, they live in on the elemental plane of fire.
Odd to see these guys here.
Nestor shrugs and says,
"Not
Is
really.
It really. We know there's a portal to the plane of fire in this volcano."
To go with the pit fiends you saw earlier, there's also the portal to, what was it, Hell?
Gehenna.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing you missed, Senku. The party saw a pit fiend. Big, nasty, evil, powerful demon.
Devil.
Oh,
Devil.
and you really missed it. Irosaur.
Yeah, you guys learned a few big things about the crystals today.
Yeah, Nyxor used 5 charges to his primal savagery earlier today. And that would have put it to 7d10.
And then
But
so
he crit. So I had to roll 14 d10s. Yeah, and I did a hefty 74 damage.
On a pit demon.
No.
On a primal
No.
savagery.
That was on one of those 4-armed things we fought in one of those towns.
Yeah, you weren't here for that one.
So you guys are telling me that you basically knocked out half of one of those things' health in one fell swoop.
yeah,
Yep.
Pretty much.
and Pippin vaporized one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I promise. Once you, I promise you'll be doing a whole lot more than just loosing arrows, Pat. When we get you a crystal to have fun with.
Yeah, I kind of need a crystal to have fun with as well.
That's
You
what we're
don't
trying to
need
do.
a crystal. You don't actually need a crystal, and these guys are burning through charges. So by the end of this thing, it's going to be a while before they can use them again.
Yep, that's why the crystal is not used this round.
Yeah, that's why I'm using my cantrips.
I thought about
Being
using it,
smart.
or-
Nyxor's being smart.
Yeah.
I actually was thinking about using the vaporized crystal again. 1, so he could see its power, and 2, so I can get upstairs quicker to go to bed. Well, like, it's probably not smart.
I was waiting for you to say, you were turning in, but it seems like someone was having too much fun.
Yeah, I was having an absolute blast.
This is
And
so
you
much fun.
Have
Loving
I
it.
assuaged your fear of dungeons yet?
I think my fear of dungeons has gone away with this group.
Okay,
I
fair
can
enough.
say that.
Well, you know what? I'll appreciate and accept that.
Now, I do have plans for another.
No, your apology is not accepted here.
I have been doing some research on a dungeon known as the Tomb of Horrors.
Yeah, no. I know.
He's like, yeah, nope.
I know exactly of. I know of it. I know of what you speak, and no, that is the kind of dungeon that will give Mister 3/4 tier nightmares and night terrors. No, this is not that kind of.
This is unacceptable.
Yeah.
No, one of my ideas was to basically turn the Tomb of Horrors against the very person who created it.
I don't know that that's possible.
They probably know just what it's capable of.
It's like traps every 10 feet. Monsters
Exactly.
in every
An
room.
enterprising
No.
person could use those against the monster that created the whole tomb. Like, you know those tapestries, right? Rig a few tripwires in there, and as soon as the big bad steps through it, all of a sudden all the tapestries tear, envelop him in green slime, and he's basically donezo.
Yeah, no. That you're talking about the guy who invented it. You're talking about setting traps in a place where you fall victim to a trap every 10 feet.
You take 2 steps. Oh, hey, you forgot to do a perception check. Fireball just went off.
Yeah, dungeons, at least in my experience, are meant to be
Fun.
they're meant to be grueling, they're meant to be brutal, they're meant to be cruel, but they are meant to be fun and at least in some case have
Good
some
loot.
relevance to the story, not just be a dungeon for the sake of a dungeon.
Yeah,
The
they
Tomb of
also
Horrors
have good
done-
loot.
is a cruel fucking mistress for the sake of being a cruel fucking mistress.
Yeah, it's just there. It's there to be there. It's something you can just inject. Credit where it's due. It can be injected into just about any story, but there's no storyline point or purpose for traversing it. It's there for the sake of being there, and I don't want or need that. I'm in the process of giving Pat, or giving 3/4 rather, dungeon therapy. So, like, you're here. I mean, yes, it's a dungeon that you have to clear, but you're here for a purpose. You're here for an objective.
The Tomb of Horrors would undo all that and give him fucking night terrors.
Yes, it would give you night terrors too. If you, I've done the Tomb of Horrors.
Mhm.
As a DM,
As a player.
Oh boy.
No,
I
never.
mean, the
sounds of that.
siren is a really good incentive. Another idea I had was bringing along some explosives in case there was a need to do some dungeon clearing.
Yeah, you have to invent the explosives first. But any case, obviously, this is where we're going to call it. I need to get to sleep. So does
Okay.
3/4.
See ya.
And then,
Yeah,
do we level up tonight?
you do not level up tonight. You will level up upon the completion of this dungeon.
Okay.
And
Uh,
then, last thing,
I thought we'd be able to finish, but before we go, everyone is still having fun.
yes, hell yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, hopefully I talk with you before then, but if I don't, happy 4th of July, and I will catch you guys another time.
and then
All
before
right.
you all go,
Happy Independence Day to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
indeed,
We got to think.
yes, one, I want your guys' input on the D&D, kind of D&D. It's not actually for D&D, but I'm using a D&D app to make a map that I'm working on.
That's cool.
I put it in general. And then 2, Sen, at some point, I want to talk to you about some possible tweaks to Flicker Step
Okay.
after using it for a little bit. So
Should-
that'll be in text and stuff like that.
Whenever, just shoot me a message.
Will
can't-
do.
I'll reply to it immediately, but I'll reply to it as soon as I can.
Yep, sounds good.
So,
Yeah, what do you think about the map?
That looks
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I started edging it with like the mountain pieces to give it a little bit more depth on the islands.
Mhm.
also now, since I assume Pippin would have shared the energy substitution ability.
I have not yet, but I will be.
I think
short rest.
did Nike? Yeah, Nixer got it too as well, right?
And
That
we
was the
see all-
application.
When I share it with you, you'll know it. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So I will leave that. I will leave that as a story thing for Pippin.
Indeed.
And see you guys next Tuesday for hopefully the completion of this thing. You've got 2 more fights,
Let's do it.
Ooh, let's do it.
2 more battles.
Hey, my birthday's next week.
Oh, yeah, happy
Sick.
birthday, man.
Birthday.
You don't get my happy birthday till your birthday.
Have fun,
All right.
everybody, and this session, as always, was amazing. Bye boy.
Glad you guys.
Have a good one.
Oh, he left already.
Yep.
He's gone.
He was like, "I'm out of here."
But yeah, I have a role play group that we're working on. Me and a few friends. Not D&D, but just straight up role playing. So I've been building a map for our world before we start.
Ooh.
And so we have this large city. That's not the full map, obviously. Let me get a picture of the full map for you. Full map is not done by a long shot. I have several locations outlined in white that I am planning on working on. But I started adding the like mountain outlines around the first picture that I sent you to give the island a little bit more depth and make it actually look like there's something there instead of it just being a top-down map. It's actually been turning out really freaking well.
That's cool, man. That's awesome.
I'm really enjoying making D&D maps. Might have to get like maybe a description of the world that we're on from Sen and maybe draw a map at some point.
Yes,
Yeah, I would love to-
please. That would be amazing.
See, the stuff I'm kind of waiting for is map and actual maps to play on.
I would love to work with Sen for us to eventually move to Roll20 and I could build the maps for him. I'd love that. Because I enjoy building these maps, but they take a lot of time.
Things I would love to have the ability to go, oh, I'm leveling up, boom, and hey, all of my proficiency bonuses are updated.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
That's annoying having to remember that, oh, I need to add +2 to my perception and +1 to everything else.
Yeah, I'm used to using Roll20. That's what I used when I first came to D&D.
That's what I used when I first did remotely.
Yeah, so it's been kind of odd playing through Discord here, because I haven't done that before.
Yeah.
So I did mixed. It was Discord for voice, but Roll20 for everything else.
Exactly.
So all the handouts were on Roll20, the maps were on Roll20, the characters were all on Roll20, but we actually did the rest of it, did the voice and everything else through Discord.
Oh yeah.
And Roll20 also has its own dice roller built in. So it's like
that shows the group so you can't cheat and stuff like that.
Yeah, that, and if you have to do something secretive, like say DM asks for a hidden wisdom save or charm, you can roll that directly to the DM, and nobody else has to know that you failed. And nobody else has to know that you even rolled it, because the DM can ask you privately, hey, roll this save. And then tell you, hey, you need to do this.
And no one knows.
And then nobody knows when you suddenly drop your weapon.
Or when suddenly you're actually being controlled by the enemy.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of little things, plus the fact that, as I said, plus it actually lets you double roll automatically, so you don't have to just go, oh, I have advantage, I need to double this, and it also doubles the dice automatically on crits.
Yeah. I do like using the dice roller here. It really helps me learn how to play the game better, though.
Yeah. But it's like, Roll20 just simplifies everything.
Yeah. I think it's smart, though, for people who are new to the game to do like what we're doing, though. It really helps you learn how to play.
Yeah. It's kind of like helps develop.
Indeed. But yeah.
That, and I also wouldn't necessarily have to have the wiki.page page up, because I would actually have the full text of my spells in. I would have I'd have easy access to the ranger block with everything I actually need, except for maybe one thing.
Yeah.
Because I haven't looked at them to see if they have this exact block. But like, I could probably get most of the class stuff I actually need right through Roll20 without actually having to have a separate page. Because they have a lot of the information on a lot of the basic information. They don't have a lot of all the information on there, but there's plenty there for free.
Oh yeah.
Or boy, I miss it.
Anyway, it's about time I go ahead and jump off here and get some sleep.
Yeah.
I do got work tomorrow.
Good night, buddy. Good night,
Yep.
the better half.
Better quarter.
The better quarter.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one.
You as well.
Thanks, buddy. Well, it's time to play a little bit of Beat Saber and then head to bed and go to work tomorrow. Yay! Yeah. Seriously though, that primal savagery, that was epic.
That was frankly ridiculous.
14d10. That was just ridiculous. Yeah. So be like, oh yeah, I want to use my primal savagery. Oh yeah, I can use a little bit of charge and hit even harder. Oh, I don't like you. Full 5 charge. Take the 7d10. Oh, if I crit, take 14d10. Take that. I'll bite your head off.
Oh, I remember. Let me go and look up the spell real quick. Cleric list. Because I actually had a warlock with, what was the spell? Guiding Bolt. Which is a level 1 cleric spell. Now, if I can get this page to actually load, damn it, that's not what I wanted. There we go. And then it's Guiding Bolt. How hard did that hit? Because I remember critting with that thing, and it was ridiculous, the damage it would do. So Guiding Bolt, for reference, is a ranged spell attack. When it hits, the target takes 4d6 of radiant damage, plus the next attack made against it has advantage. And that's by the end of your next turn. So basically, you just stand back, go pew, and then your fighter or whoever else is attacking that target then just goes, oh, I now have advantage within the next turn. And if if nobody ends up attacking it, you can just go again with your Guiding Bolt and reapply the advantage. Because it will apply to your turn. So you can be like, I'm the only one fighting this person, and I'll just give myself advantage on this and repetitively hit it. And it adds an extra d6 for every spell slot above first level. So it's 4d6 to begin with, goes to 5d6 at second level, 6d6 at third level, fourth level's 7d6. I was doing 8 up to 8d6 and then doubling it.
Dang.
And that's an easy one to crit on because, again, it applies advantage until the end of for the next attack against that target, as long as it hits. So as long as the next attack is another Guiding Bolt, you could easily crit with it.
Yeah.
I'd have to really go digging because I actually have screenshots of it critting, and it's just ridiculous how dangerous that thing can be. Let me see if I can find one of them. That's the wrong one. Matter of figuring out. This was from a while ago. I'm in the wrong part of the year to be doing that. That's before I was doing that. That's part of. Oops, that's not what I meant to click. That's part of one of my stat sheets. I know exactly which stat sheet that is. Oh, I think I just saw it. Nope, that's not it. I know I have them. That's my spells. Oh, that's back in 2019. I don't care. Oh, that's one of them. Alright, now to try and find this in this giant ass list. This would have been on the 31st of March. Bingo. Yeah, that's one of them. Don't ask me where the plus 24 came from. But yeah, that was guiding bolt critting. I actually have to open up a game and either roll until I crit or find one where there's actually a crit and go and dig. But if I do some checking, I could probably tell you the 24 is probably the crit damage. And yeah, that right there is the plus side to roll 20. The downfall is going to get all that text in there. Is I want to say Guiding Bolt's not in roll 20. So you have to program it yourself. But it's like, as long as you have a source for the data, you can just copy and paste and adjust the text so it actually works.
Oof.
And it's not that hard to program the damage. It's just a matter of filling in how many dice of what type and what type of damage. And then how it scales with level. But it's like, yeah, you have that. That just is like 30. That's a natural 20. And then it also outlines natural 1s and natural 20s. So it's like, if you have that natural 20 there, it outlines it in green. And you're like, oh yeah, that's a 20. So it's like, oh yeah, that's a critical hit. Red, that's a critical failure.
Yeah.
Blue, which is really only seen in damage types where you have multiple dice, indicates that you have a minimum and a maximum. So it's like, oh, I rolled a 1 and an 8. Or in this case, a 1 and, what is it, a 6? Yeah, at least 1 1 and 1 6%. And that would have been a plus 5 to charisma because of that character. So that one was just frankly ridiculous. And worth noting, if that I don't remember if that creature died or not with that hit. If it didn't die, next attack against it had advantage.
Jeez.
That's just how ridiculous that spell can be. Sadly, it's only a cleric spell, and you can only get it with certain class features. Otherwise, which is how I was casting it, was via class features. But I should probably call it myself. God, I miss those crazy, ridiculous spells.
Maybe next campaign or something. See?
Yeah. So I was like, we don't need something squishy.
I may either pull out my kobold I talked about. I freaking love her. She is nasty. Like,
See, I
they don't.
kind of want to try other things, but it's like at the same time, it's like I know how well Ranger can be built. I can find ways to make a Warlock work, and I can find ways to make a Fighter work.
I may go Ranger, but I also am thinking about, you know what, and maybe something like you know what clouded leopards are like, right? They're like black leopards. Be something like, let's maybe make a clouded leopard that's a necromancer, but turned kind of for good.
Yeah, because there's a lot of different routes you can go with some of the classes. So, I don't know much about artificers. Barbarians are basically just I'm going to deal a shit ton of damage. Bards are they're a straight up support class.
Yeah, they're support, they're inspirational.
They can do any kind of support you want. The cleric is your big healer, but they can also tank in a pinch.
Druids are a bit of everything, it seems.
Druids are good at support. They can also do offense fairly well.
Yeah.
Fighters, there are many ways to play them. You can play them. Their primary thing is the addition of their extra healing and their extra action once per rest. And I do say rest because it doesn't matter what kind of rest. That's why I multi-classed into Fighter, because, hey, I can get that extra attack once per rest. I can get that extra healing once per rest. And I don't have to burn an action to heal. I can actually use bonus action I've not been using.
On
top of that, there are so many different ways you can build them. You can build them to be sword and board, where they have really damn high AC by using a shield, and then still have decent attack with a longsword. And they have the flexibility of switching from sword and board to two-handed, because they're versatile. Or they can be a great sword-wielding maniac dealing a ton of damage. Or they could be a caster, or they can be, and when I say caster, I mean they can be a half caster, or is it a third caster, something along those lines, and still be a tank. They can still be up front with their sword and board, while flinging fireball and whatnot. And I'm not kidding, I do believe they get fireball if they do go that route. Yeah, they get 4th level spells. Which list? Wizard. So, fireball. But it's like, yeah, you can they can have a shield, they can have a sword, they can cast fireball if they desire. If they went that route. But they have to be they're actually very limited on what they can cast, because I had to check and see. It's wizard spells of abjuration or evocation. Evocation is fireball. And then they only get up to 4th level, so they can't really upcast that well. But they still have so many different ways you can build them to either be the best tank you want, or the best ranged fighter you want, or the hardiest caster you want, or the primary upfront, trying to do as much damage as possible while taking as much damage as possible. Monks are all about punching and kicking.
Yep.
And not wearing armor. Paladins.
Yeah, my little kobold, she's a assassin. Assassin rogue.
Paladins, if you can get the paladins, if you can actually find a play style for the paladin to work, they're really damn good. Because, again, they're as good, they can be as tanky as your fighter. They have spells. I think they have better spell capability than the fighter. And they have better damage dealing than the fighter, but they lack the extra healing. They do get their own healing, though, but they also lack the extra actions. The Ranger is another one that can be built however the hell you please. Their primary goal, though, is they buff themselves to do more damage. Or they can try to control the territory. And so it's very... The stereotypical Ranger would basically be Legolas. I'm gonna sit way in the back, just raining arrows upon you. If you get up to me, I can pull out my swords and murder you. And it's very hard for you to hurt me because I'm so dexterous and I'm wearing light armor, so I get my full dexterity bonus. But you can build them to be tankier, you can build them to be less tanky, you can build them to be harder hitting, you can build them to be everything. Rogues are all about damage. Sorcerers are all about their spells. And doing damage with their spells. The Warlock is weird. They're the spellcaster that can get up close and personal. But they don't really like to. But they can. They have a really mixed bag of spells. But it's really whatever, whoever their patron is that determines their spells. Because they get more spells to their list depending on their patron. But spells can be kind of lackluster. But it's those patron spells that are really damn good. Because they'll find things like Fireball, or Guiding Bolt, or Revivify there.
Mm-hmm.
So you can turn them into basically weak sorcerer, or a weak cleric. Depending on what their pact is. But they still are really damn good, because they can do that, and they cast at the maximum spell level. And they get those spell slots back on a short rest.
Nice.
And then you have Wizard, who focuses on a specific school.
And they're super squishy.
They're super squishy, they don't want to be up front. They want to be as far away from the combat as possible, chucking their spells at targets. Depending on what their school is, that tells you what the spell they're going to do and what they run. Evokers will quite literally just fireball everything to death, even if it's right next to their party, even if they have to drop the fireball on top of their party member. Because they don't give a shit, because they can actually carve out their party member. And that's their primary thing, is that they have fireball. And then whereas you have, say, necromancy, where it's, I'm just going to bring the undead. And they'll do my dirty work. Divination are your scryers. Enchantment, I think, would be, hey, I'm just going to buff the party. And so on and so forth. And it's like, it really depends on which class you're running. But there's so many ways to build so many of them. But it's like evokers are just ridiculous. Because literally, second level, you can go, oh, I've cast a third level fireball. I can sculpt 4 creatures out of the fireball. And I can pick those 4 creatures. And oh, I have a party member who's completely surrounded by hostiles. I will start sculpt out every single party member of the fireball. And just drop the fireball on the party. And hey, I did no damage to the party. Because basically what the sculpting does is, for that particular casting of the spell, anybody who sculpted out, not only do they pass the save, they also pass it as if they had evasion. So no damage. And it's just an automatic no damage. And evocation is basically AoE spells.
Yeah.
So, as I said, fireball. I'm surprised. I did not expect to see Cure Wounds as a first level spell. But that's Magic Missile, Fireball, Hellish Rebuke, Guiding Bolt. At first level. Flame Blade is evocation. Spiritual Weapon. Shatter. And Shatter is another AoE. It's a 10-foot AoE of thunder damage. That also lets everybody within everywhere know you're there. The classic one, Fireball at 3rd level. 4th level, there's Vitriolic Sphere, Wall of Fire, Ice Storm. 5th level, Cone of Cold.
Yeah, I got Cone of Code too.
Chain Lightning at 6th level. But it's like, if you notice these, it just keeps going and going and going. It's just AoE spell after AoE spell. Going all the way up to Meteor Swarm. The crazy thing is, once you cast something like Meteor Swarm, you're also sculpting 10 creatures out. It's ridiculous. Alrighty, but I should get myself.
Yeah.
What the hell is Power Word?
It's
Oh,
a healing.
holy shit. A wave of healing energy washes over a creature you touch. The target regains all of its hit points. If the creature is charmed, frightened, paralyzed, or stunned, the condition ends. If the creature is prone, it can use its reaction to stand up. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Oh, you're at 0 hit points. Touch. Nah, you have all your hit points. And oh, because you're prone, you can now stand up with your reaction. Too bad it's on class lists we don't have people playing. Not that it matters, because it's a long ways down the road. But I did not realize that healing spells were evocation. Also, what's nice about this edition is that they simplified the healing spells. There's a lot fewer of them in 5e. Because I know, at least with Pathfinder, so Cure Wounds is funky because I'm actually going to pull up Ranger real quick. In Pathfinder, you don't actually have anything called Cure Wounds. You have Cure Light Wounds, Cure Moderate Wounds, so on and so forth. I don't remember if it's 4 or 5 levels worth of it. But then after you get to the maximum of that, it goes to Mass Cure Light Wounds, Mass Cure Moderate Wounds. And I think there's 4 of those as well. And those combined with your caster level determine how much you heal. Whereas in 5e, you have Cure Wounds, scales with spell slot level. You have Heal. Well, I want to say, let me go look at Bard, because I know there's a couple more. I want to say there's Healing Word. Yeah, Healing Word. And I want to say there's a Mass Cure Wounds. Yeah, there's Mass Cure Wounds. But they condensed Cure Wounds into one spell, and Mass Cure Wounds into one spell. Instead of having those be 1st through 4th level and 5th through 8th level. Instead, they're 1st level, 3rd, and 5th level. And then there's Healing Word, which is your long-ranged version of Cure Wounds. I think there's a Mass Healing Word as well. I'd be surprised if there is. There might not be. Then again, Mass Cure Wounds kind of does that. Because that's the nice part about Mass Cure Wounds. You don't have to touch a creature. As long as you pick a point within 60 feet of you, creatures within so many feet of that point heal. It's like, ooh, that's a good one. And then there's Heal, which I think that's only Cleric. But my internet wants to be slow. There it goes. Here is Heal. There it is. Okay. But Heal, I want to say, is a flat amount of hit points. Oh, yeah. Choose a creature you can see within range. A surge of positive energy washes over the creature, causing it to regain 70 hit points. It also ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases. And every spell slot, every time you upcast it, is another 10 hit points per level. So it's just a flat, yeah, you're regaining X number of hit points. It's not as powerful as some other spells can be, but 70 hit points is a hell of a lot of hit points, especially for when you're at 6th level spells. Because that's just ridiculous. When do they get 6th level spells? I don't remember the list. That's 11th level. So yeah, that's like half your hit points. That destroy undead is practically useless. I just realized how useless that is. Destroy undead. At 5th level, CR 1/2. Those are only really a threat to you en masse at 1st level. 8th level, CR 1. Again, those are like a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level threat. I don't care about them at 8th level. 11th level, CR 2. Again, why? I stopped caring about those at like 7th level. 14th level, they can destroy CR 3s. And at 17th level, CR 4s. 17th level, you're way beyond fighting CR 4 monsters. They tickle you at that level. Hell, a vampire is kind of silly. As long as that vampire's not been cranked up to 11. Like, seriously, a level 17 character party can trounce a pit fiend. It'll be painful, but they can do it. And actually, I was kind of surprised as Azers are only CR2. Alright, I should stop delaying.
I could summon Draconic Spirit.
Oh, have a good night.
Alright, yep. Good night, buddy.